Salutations everyone, and welcome to what is probably our final part in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. After this, we have Radiant Dawn, but I'm not going to be playing Radiant Dawn immediately. Anyway, let's get on with it. So I was playing this with a controller, I forgot I can't play this with a controller. There we go. Chapter 28. Right, so I need to do battle preparations. Well, I think this is too loud. Just decrease the audio a little bit. There we go, much better. Alright, let's do some battle preparations. Let's see, is there anything I need to do? Well, Ike no longer needs anything else. He's got the Ragno, that's all he needs. Mist can take the physics. Actually, no, let's give one to Elincia. I forgot Elincia's got these ones. For the most part, though, I want to keep her with Recover, because she still doesn't have the S rank in Staves. Let's see, the Amity. I guess I can give her... I still have this Amern here, and it actually bothers me. You know what? Fine. I'll give her the Amern. It's also good XP. Let's see. Ooh, Jill has an Occult Scroll. I guess we can hammer the weapons that are about to break. Oh, she can use silver axes now, though. Maybe I should give it to her. Let's see, Spear Lance. Oh, right, we can hammer the Brave Lance. Salutations, Nigel. Let's see, Resolve. The Garmer is almost breaking, but I guess I can hammer that. I can hammer the Tomahawk as well. Let's see, Silver Lance for Oscar. Titania still keeps her weapons. Tanith can get the Laguz Lance. We're gonna be fighting Laguz after all. You can remove this. Let's see. You can use Blizzard. Honestly, Blizzard in this map is actually pretty helpful, so I'll take it. Maybe I can hammer that as well. I wonder if we can use Tornado though. Let's see, Soren's rank is still B rank. Again, this is a problem with Soren because he can't keep up with everyone else. He doesn't get good ranks. I mean, I guess if you have a more slower approach to the game, he'll get good ranks, but because I use so many high movement units, he always stays behind. Ooh, I can give the Laguz Guard to someone else actually. You know what, Ike? You keep the Laguz Guard. That's really helpful. There we go. Ike gets the Racist Guard. Ooh, the Brave Axe could also be hammered. Stefan has his Vekati. Oh, but I have too many weapons to hammer actually. Alright, let's forge a new weapon and be done with it. First of all, I equip this. So who's gonna get a new forge? Actually, keeping in mind that Jill can use silver axes now, we may as well forge her a new axe. There we go. Maximum attack. Oh, no, wait, no. Maximum attack and maximum hit. And you know what, we have so much money, let's give her maximum crits as well. It's gonna make no difference, it's just 9 crits, but sure. Alright, this is our best axe ever. We need to give it a good name. But as always, I have no idea what name I'm gonna give it. I became racist. We need to cancel him on Twitter and delete from Engage Trust. You know, it's funny because, you know, Ike technically said the equivalent of the N-word at the beginning of the game. But again, he didn't know it was a bad word, that's why he was forgiven by the Laguz. Hello! Oh, hello, Darkcore dude! How's it going? Alright. What name am I gonna give this axe? Something cool. Again, Nordic names are always great. Hello, randomness. Let's see. You know what? The other axe was called Surtur. I'm gonna call it Surtur as well, because I really like... Again, like I said last stream, I think the concept of this huge fire giant that's gonna be the front line of Ragnarok to be absolutely cool. So I'm gonna call it Surtur as well. Let's make it a red axe to symbolize the flames of Muspelheim. There we go. Which one's the thick one? I think that's Ymir. Ymir was like the prototype giant, I think, in Norse mythology. If I remember correctly. I don't have any more healing items. Anyways, I think that's everything. Yeah. I think there's nothing else to do in the battle prep screen. The thick Surtur or the other one? I think it was just Surtur, right? Surtur? And Ymir was like his ancestor? Oh wow. Good job, Ike. I think Ike capped speed. Ah, no, not yet. Oh, Arc Knight. Ah. Gotcha, I see what you mean. That is a very good Surtur, I will admit. She's got some good art. And I'm not even talking fan art. She's also broken. Really, really broken. One of the best characters in the game. Let's see, who's gonna get that occult scroll? Ooh, maybe I could give it to Titania. Maybe. Will I? Thick Thor in Ragnarok was somehow good. I know, right? The Thor in Ragnarok is actually my favorite depiction of Thor ever. There's just something about him. I think it's also more accurate, right? Like, Thor in Norse mythology was a party animal. Right? Only good for fighting and drinking. And that's pretty much the Thor in Ragnarok. So it's very accurate. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it to Titania. Titania gets Soul. That's gonna be... what she's gonna do. Let's see, I also have a Resolve Scroll I can give to someone. Oh, you know what? Just for fun. No, that only affects skill. Never mind. Let's see. Nobody else has space for that, though. For Resolve. Oh, you know what? No. We no longer need Provoke. Let's give Resolve to Jill. There we go. Alright. We're almost to the end, guys. We have this chapter, and then finally we have the last one. Here we go. Prepare to see some atrocities. Right, so... To recapitulate, we're here to save Leanne. Right, she speaks that language. Blah, 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 blah.
It appears that she's finally coming around. We brought this girl here on direct orders from His Majesty. Simple stuff, yes? Very easy, very nice. Then he gives all these special commands. Don't let her escape. Don't let her get sick. Don't let people kill her. More than anyone else, His Highness should know how hard it is to keep one of these birdies healthy.
Is there a problem?
Eh? Who do you think you are? Why is it you disturb my meditations? I'm thinking here.
I'm here to relieve you on guard duty.
Standing guard, eh? Don't see much reason for a guard in this place. But armies always have all their rules and regulations and appearances and hullabaloo.
Hullabaloo.
No way around it, I suppose.
I believe that guards and watches are important.
In other places, yes, but Gritnia Tower is currently overflowing with veteran soldiers. Not to mention those repulsive beasts, those feral ones, you know? Trying to escape from this place is the same as committing suicide. Not that I've tried, mind you.
So a watch is necessary.
What's that now? Who said that? Oh, it's you. Important, eh? Why's that?
Well, if the girl were to leave her room, we would be unable to stop her from getting killed.
Oh, you found a blind spot. That's the problem with us scholars. We concentrate on one thing and miss something as fundamental as...
Oh. Well then.
Blast! They're getting riled up again. Listen, you stay right here and stand guard. Don't let that Heron girl take one step outside his room. Do you understand me? I told you we need guards.
Don't worry, I'll take care of everything.
Bah! Always when I'm in the middle of something. Snaggletooth cheese stealing.
I'm sure we will never see him ever again. Finally, methinks that guy fell a little far from the nest. Hello, little heron girl. There's nothing to be afraid of. I won't hurt you. Just sit there and be quiet, alright? That's Gritnia Tower, right? It is. Say, Ike, there's something really odd about that tower. I mean, really odd. Angel language is top tier. Yep. What is it? I sent several of the beast tribe, but what is that? Ugh, something smells terrible. Atrocities, war crimes. Oh boy, I think I've seen that somewhere before. The tower holds Laguz who have been given toxins, foul potions that warp their true shape. Are you talking about the Laguz that can't change forms, like the ones we fought in Benyon? Yes. Do you know how many and what type are in there? As far as numbers, a conservative estimate would be 30. Types? There are tigers and cats from the beast tribes, hawks and ravens from the bird tribes, and dragons. There are some from the dragon tribes as well? No more than 10. Probably no more than 10. We have to fight 10 dragons like you? They are not like me, Master Ike. They are much stronger. That's hardly encouraging. Regardless, we must try. It's going to be dark soon. It's rather embarrassing, but we of the bird tribe don't move well in the dark. Sad but true. Of course, the same can be said for those of the enemy side as well. On the other hand, darkness means next to nothing for my kind. Depending on who we face, it could prove to be as significant. There are more than the beast tribe than any other. It is because we are close to Gallia. Listen, you, are you sure you want to be on our side? Yes, of course. That is why I provide accurate information. Exactly, you can't falter for that, Ranulf. Hey, if anything, it's nice to be prepared. It's nice to know, knowing is half the battle. Sun Tzu approves. So once it gets dark, we're going to be at a disadvantage, right? Alright, as long as we know that, we can plan for it. Exactly, see, Ike knows. You're too calm about this for my tastes. This is going to be enough, Ranulf. We don't have time for complaints. We need to find the entrance to the tower. Yeah, I'm coming. Maybe they like parrots? If there is dark, they want to sleep. I wonder.
That took longer than I'd expected. Cursed subhumans.
Uh-oh, you said a cancelable word.
Flea-bitten wretches. Huh? Where's the heron girl? And the guard? Hello? Guard? Bird girl? Hey! This can't... No! I've been had! No! What do I do? If this is discovered, His Majesty he'll hang me up by my thumbs! Oh no! Oh no! No, I will not report this. Think, Hizuka, think! Literally the meme. Think, Hizuka, think! If I can somehow divert attention from myself.
Master Izuka!
Yeah!
Master Izuka, we've got trouble!
We've got trouble!
Strange group of insurgents approaches the tower. They're well armed, sir. Master Izuka?
Insurgents? Did you say insurgents have appeared?
Yes, sir. A mixed group of subhumans and humans.
Ah, I see. Then we must give them a warm reception, no?
Have you ever heard of Louis? General Headwind's mages have engaged them, but they're not nearly enough. We must apply to the capital for more reinforcements to
release the feral ones.
Those monsters? But
no need to worry. I have just given them their medication. They've all been trained not to attack any Dane soldiers.
Very well,
do it now. The enemy must not be allowed inside the tower.
Yes, sir.
What fortuitous timing! Now then, I will take this moment and prepare to my escape.
And I'm sure we'll never see him ever again. Surely. That's a lot of dragons. 5 of them. This is why the Laguz Guard is so good here. Look at this, will you? What a glorious mix of birds, beasts and dragons we have to greet us. King of Hawks, this is no joking matter. Hold on, my brothers. Just a little longer. Soon I will grant you all release. Oh. Tabaran is not the only one who is filled with rage to work the gift that the goddess has granted us. This crime shall not go unpunished. Yeah! Prince Rayson. Come, Ranulf. Let's join them. We must rescue Liane as soon as possible, for Rayson's sake as much as anything else. Those poor Laguz. Someone will die for this today. Anyways, we have Tibaran on our side. We can't control him, but he's absolutely busted. Let's see. Ah, right, we can use Anna now, but she's not very strong. She's not very strong. Her stats are too low at this point of the game, I feel. I mean, she has good defense at least. But that's kinda it. She gets doubled by everything. Thanks for the voice acting, brother. I have to go now. See you. Thank you for coming. Let's see. We have Marcia here. We don't need Volk. We can bring her. With Stefan and Astrid, I'd like to bring them, but there's no space. And I want to bring all of these, so... You know what? Soren, you stay behind. I want to do this quick. Instead, I'll bring Astrid. Half of them will fall from Jill's hands. I was sure she's not racist anymore. Yeah, you know, Jill, she kills them with love now. I'm sure that's good enough. I'm sure that helps. Surely. Let's see, I'm gonna put you here. You can come here. Everyone is either on a flying mount or a land mount. Literally, except for Ike. Well, Leth technically, well, she's high movement too. But really, goddamn, what is this fetish for high movement? Anyways, let me show you guys Tibaran's stats. Here's Tibaran, guys. Look at these stats. Look at these stats. 37 strength, 36 skill, 27 speed, 29 defense. Mwah. This guy's busted. He's stronger than Jill. And, unlike all other Laguz, because he's a king of Laguz, he can just stay transformed forever. It's insane. Nah, she's Giga Chad. I will not only kill Laguz, I can kill everyone equally, exactly. I mean, at the end of every Fire Emblem game, there is like a kill count for every single character. I'm pretty sure Jill is gonna win the kill count game. I'm pretty sure. Here we go. Right. Let me show you guys the enemies we're gonna fight. The dragons are pretty strong too. Here's Headwind. He's the boss. He's got the Rex Bolt. It's the only S-rank tome that you have in this game. Only for lightning though. There is actually one for wind and fire in Radiant Dawn, but for some reason there's only one for lightning in this game. Well, I don't have any lightning mages. The only one is Ileana. She's the only one who can use the Rex Bolt. But I didn't use Ileana here, so... And then he has a bolting, which is annoying. It's a siege tome. Let's see, any abilities? No, nothing special. If you get close to him, it's actually easy to beat. The annoyance is really the bolting. Again, 3 to 10 range. Also, this can kill Anna, because again, Anna is a dragon and dragons are weak to lightning. Just like Dark Souls. Anyways, you have a paladin with a rune swords. Right, speaking of rune sword, I had a rune sword in my inventory. I should probably give it to someone in the next chapter. The rune sword, again, it heals him when he attacks. Let's see... A silence staff. Tornado tome. A sleep staff, that's annoying. I didn't bring my restore, unfortunately. I think Ike is gonna be put to sleep. Wait. Yeah. A Lagoose Slayer. A bunch of birds. A bunch of crows. A bunch of tigers and cats. And dragons. And look at the stats on the dragons. Again, these dragons are way stronger than Anna, exactly. They have really high defense. And really high strength. That's what makes them so strong. They're kind of slow though, so you can probably double them. But still, those dragons are really strong. And I think that's it. Yeah, more Lagoos. And a Meteor Tome, because, you know, 2 Siege Tomes are better than 1. Oh, at least this one can be killed easily though. He's kind of near. Anyways, Tabaran cannot be controlled. He's just gonna do his thing, and honestly, you don't have to worry about him. He's just gonna kill everything. I don't think anything in this chapter can kill him. I think he even has busted abilities. He has Savior and Cancel. Well, Savior, he won't use it, but Cancel, at least he can. Not that it matters. Anyways, let's go. Have fun, Jill. Have fun. I don't think, other than the dragons, I don't think anything can kill you. Yeah, here we go, Surtur. Oh, right, I have animations on. Need to remove them. Especially with the dragons move so slow. Hey, she got the crits on the second strike though, unnecessary. At least she could have got it in the first strike to save some actions, some uses. Anyways, let's disable this. Especially with the dragons, it's gonna take forever. Dragons move really slow. They have really slow animations. Alright, let's see. Oscar and Kieran together, the duo of doom. There we go. Flame Lancer! Yeah! Fire is strong against the Beast Lagoose. And now Kieran is not in range of anyone, unfortunately. I'll keep him with the Lagoose axe. Tanya approaches with a Leviathan. The Leviathan axe. Here comes her. Ooh, I wanna hammer in the Brave axe. Brave weapons are really good. But I don't think anyone is in range. Wait, I didn't bring Elincia. God damn it. I forgot to bring Elincia. Oh well. Wait, but Elincia had the hammer. No! God damn it. I have too many characters I want to use. Actually, yeah, I want to put Ike as far as possible. So I'm gonna do this. I guess Elincia is not gonna get S-rank staves by the final chapter. Oh well, I guess Mist still has it though. So I guess Mist will be the user of the Ashera staff. I prefer Elincia usually, but I guess Mist is fine too. Anyways, Ike now has the Ragnall forever. And again, the Ragnall is busted. He doesn't need any other sword. Just the best weapon he can use. Amazing might. You know, can attack at range. It's just amazing. Yep, now he's invincible. He crits. Good job, Ike. Now cap some stats for Radiant Dawn, please. Yes, strength. Don't forget speed, you only need 1 more point of speed. Tuisa is capped his defense, so he's gonna get 2 extra points once I transfer the stats to Radiant Dawn. Alright, here we go. Sigma, actually, let me see. Rayson is not in range of the Meteor Tome, right? Oh, just barely. Just barely. Oh, so this is not good for Leth. Leth does not want to face a Meteor to her face. Well, then again, it can't really kill her. So she'll be fine. Let's see. Is this safe for Tenet? Not sure. Those tigers hit really hard. Then again, she's not weak. I've been using her. As long as you use her, she'll be fine. Let's call for reinforcements. We're gonna need those meat shields. Yeah, I'm sure she'll be fine. But yeah, she also has the Bear Guard, so she takes less damage. Like, her damage is halved. So even though she takes double damage from the Meteor Tome, that damage is nullified because she takes half damage from Bear attacks. So it compensates for the extra damage she would take from the Meteor Tome. Running away are you? Yep, there we go. Let's see how much damage it deals. Oh, never mind, he missed. Attacking Leth, eh? Leth does fall off a little bit, I feel. Yeah, she can't double. Unfortunate. Ha! You missed! Take this, we have a Lagoose Lance. Not enough to kill. If only she had one more point of strength, she could have won round. Unfortunately, her strength stat is a bit low. She's not gonna scratch those dragons at all. Oh no, missed! Okay, she doesn't get one round. She gets double though. Oh, good thing that she's a... At least the crows have low attack though. Miss Tanky, it's more because the crows have really low attack. The hawks definitely hit harder. Because the crows are kind of the equivalent to the cat Lagoose. Okay. Yeah, the dragons are the ones that really make me nervous though. Sometimes I lose a unit in this chapter because of the dragons. I underestimate how strong they actually are just because they have low speed. Because they hit really hard. And if you get attacked by two of them, you're kind of screwed. Unless you are really strong or really tank or really dodgy. Anyways, let's kill the birds. There we go. Oh wow, she can't. Then again, crows are fast, so it's fine if she can't double. You missed, Astrid. Fine. I'll sing for you again. I haven't been using Astrid that much, so maybe that's why her skill has fallen off. I want to use Astrid, but the problem is the slots. Oh yeah, she has 15 strength. What? That's really low. Come on. Don't fail. There we go. Well, if she kills some enemies, she'll be fine. She has Paragon. Go. Ding, ding, ding. Nice. Strength, speed, defense. The best kind of level up. The best kind. Anyways, before anything, I want my flying units to go here and kill the Meteor Tome. First we kill the bird. The hawk. Aha! Adept proct. There we go. Here's why flying units are amazing. They can get to spots where other units can't. Oh, amazing. Let's go. No defense though, but hey, I'll take it. It's a strengthful... Oh, she capped strength. Gonna get a stronger Martian than Radiant on then. Let's go. And I'll bring Jill over here to kill this guy. Yeah, and I'm gonna use the spear because I wanted to attack at range next turn. Because I'm gonna put it in a spot where ranged enemies can attack her. Mages specifically. There we go. Now this mage can attack her. And she'll retaliate and kill him. Ooh, there's a crow over here. Alright. He can kill. Any other flying units in range? We have Tanith. I think she'll do better. She'll do better than her. Yeah, but I gotta use the Laguz lance for that. Don't miss. Good job. There we go. Oh, nice. A rank lances. Not that it matters though. Okay. Now we'll kill this one. Titania can't double. She has 21 speed. Yeah, Oscar and Kieran have far more speed now. They are indeed surpassing her. Let's see. Nobody can double this cat. Fine, I guess I'll give the kill to Leth. Oh, unnecessary soul. Oh, she crits, never mind. She's trying to prove to me, what you mean I fell off? No. Immediately crits, does a soul crit. Nice. And Leth still gets a kill. Titania can pull her weight. Oh wow, Harry wants to crit too. Alright, and now Oscar and Kieran can clean up. Actually, let's see, how much movement did he have? 9 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I'm gonna kill it with Kieran instead. Because that means Oscar can use the Flame Lance to kill the next cat. Everyone is critting now. It's a competition. Har crit because he slept well today. Probably, yeah. Are you gonna crit too, Oscar? No, no, only a soul. He doesn't need to crit. Right. And Har stays ahead. I mean, Ike. Okay, Ike crits as well. He doesn't need to. But he does it anyways. How about I do anyway? Alright, no birds can snipe mist? No. Good. Let's see. Vulnerary. Before she gets sniped. Somehow. I need to call upon more reinforcements though. Go to Barn. Destroy those dragons. There we go. He attacks Jill. Jill doesn't care because she's Jill and she kills the guy. Jill avenging Laguz. Oh, a dragon comes face Ike. He's in ether range. Use ether, Ike. You failed to use it against the Black Knight. Sure, you can use it now. Yeah, there we go. Nice. That's what you should have done against the Black Knight, but you failed. Because the second part of ether ignores the fence. Nice, everyone, come and face your doom. Jill now is the Red Reaper that shall claim all your lives. Oh right, that's the Rune Sword guy. It's actually good that he attacks me first, because that means he cannot heal up on retaliation. This way we can safely kill some enemies, so things don't get too crowded over here. Because that's where things can get dangerous. I watched top 10 worst boss fights in Fire Emblem, and the fight with the Black Knight was in first place. Yes, the fight against the Black Knight in this game is not good because it's an RNG fest. It's literally, if you want to win, you need the RNG skills to be on your side. You need to proc Ether or you need Wrath Resolve on Ike, which is a very specific thing. It's not very good. So yeah. Whew, I thought as much when I first snuck in here, but this really is an unbelievable place. What in the sheriff's name is going on? Why are all these crazy lagoons creeping about? Oh, you don't like this, eh? Neither do I. His helmet and armor are horribly restrictive, you know? Dun dun dun, it's Naisala. How's that, Lian? It's been 20 years, but I'm still quite an eyeful. Don't you agree? Yeah, I haven't changed much, eh? And you knew it was me back there right away, didn't you? Ah, I'm glad you survived. It's very good to see you again. How did he hide his wings? I have no idea. That's a good question. How the hell did he hide his wings? Unless he probably was able to, like, somehow manage to fit his wings inside the armor, probably. Now, on to the problem at hand. We went to the trouble of escaping that tower, so I'd hate to end up in a meal for one of our insane cousins. Our objective is to rendezvous with Neolucci. Here we go, Lian. Hold on tight. Blah. Except they just stay here. Just chilling while we fight. They're just chilling. That's something Nisal likes to do a lot, I see. Alright, now to face this dragon. Let's move over here, where it's safe. Call for more reinforcements. I cannot reach. Can you kill this one left? No, you can't. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Nesala will wait patiently for 20 turns. Ah, yes, of course. Yes, we will escape, but we shall patiently wait for 20 turns before we can escape. We're being nice to our enemies, giving them a chance. Oh wow, one shot. Unnecessary soul. There we go. Dun da 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 da. Magic, speed and defense. Magic unnecessary though. You're not a mage, Kieran. You're a knight. Let's see, the dragon is almost dead. So I'll advance with Ike, because Ike is so strong right now, he does not need to fear for anything. The only thing Ike needs to be afraid is being put to sleep by the sleep staves. That's the only thing he should fear. Let's see, can you scratch him, left? Wait, you can. You do 3 damage. That's more than I need. I thought you would deal like 0 damage, but I guess this is not Radiant Dawn, huh? I forgot Leth is way stronger in this game than she's in Radiant Dawn. I can't wait to make her sister a Juggernaut in that game. One of the weakest units, probably in all Fire Emblem. It's gonna be so much fun, because I never did it. I need to hammer in this Flame Lance. Oh, that's a crit. I guess I'll have to do it next chapter. Now witness Ike as he murders everything! Ah yes, sword beams. Now Ike is Saber. From Fate. Ekusu Kariba! Alright. Where can I bring her? Let's see, can you attack at range her? Yes, you can. I always give you guys some ranged weapons. You missed her! That's not good, and now he heals back his HP. God damn it, Har. You're asleep again. Open your eyes, Har. Ah, right, you only have one eye. Sorry, I forgot. Honestly, my bad. I forgot Har is like Majima. Alright, this is kind of dangerous for Marsha, though. Let's see, the Bolt Axe. I don't want him to heal back his HP, so I'll just kill him with Jill. And then, risky. I mean, the dragons are indeed a threat to Jill. The dragons have how much attack? 44 attack. Jill has like 20-something defense. They deal damage to her. She can't just be here lightly, especially if she's put to sleep. Let's see. That's a silent staff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. But you know what? I'm confident. Jill has capped defense and capped speed. She'll be fine. She's 1 EXP away from maxing her level. I hope she gets strength. I'd like for Jill to cap strength before a Radiant Dawn. I don't think she can though. I probably need an energy drop for that. Because I think the cap is 27 strength. Because, you know, that extra strength will really make a big impact.
Yeah, Marsha!
Marsha's strong, she's fine. Besides, Jill is blocking the way. The birds can't kill Marsha. Okay, speaking of birds, no bird can snipe me, right? No, okay. It's safe to bring Mist over here. You can heal, but no need to spend my physic on that. You're really far away. There we go. Let's see how Jill deals against all those dragons. I'm kinda nervous though. Risky. I believe in her. It's pure trust. I didn't do any math. Okay, he's gonna try and put Oscar to sleep. Please dodge. God damn it, I don't have any restore staffs. This is actually bad because, again, I always have Oscar and Kieran be together because that way they can have the extra avoid they give each other because of their supports. But now because he's asleep, Kieran is gonna have to advance without him, meaning he loses all the avoid bonuses that he was getting. Oh well. The avoidance was really good against the dragons. Get strength, Jill. Please, at least get strength. God damn it. Yeah, she's not gonna cap strength then. She's also 1 point of HP away from capping HP. The extra HP would also be really good in Radiant Dawn. Anyways. Let's see her murder everything. Lagoose, Beork. Oh! He's going after... Right, because I forgot dragons in Path of Radiance only have 1 range, I forgot. In Radiant Dawn, dragons have 2 range. They have 1 to 2 range. In this game, they only have 1 range. Which is funny, because in Maniac modes, they have actually 2 range. Also, I took no damage from the Swordmaster. Oh right, I forgot, that guy is a Siege Tome.
This is not good! They're closing in! There are not enough feral ones! Someone! Anyone! Help! Go find Master Izuka at once!
Ouch, magic hurts. Uh-oh, there's two dragons in range. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I do a bad? I forgot about the Siege Tome. Uh-oh. You have to dodge, Jill. Jill, dodge! Ooh. She crits! Wait, does she have oh no, never mind guys, she's fine. She has resolve. I gave her resolve. I gave Jill resolve before the chapter began. I forgot, she's now busted as hell. She has really high speed now, which means her evasion is also increased. Like the enemies can't touch her now. She's way too strong now. Her abilities now proc like crazy because of all the stats that she got because of Resolve. It's fine. She's completely fine. What's going on? You're all looking the same direction. Tibaran and friends, eh? Oh, very good. This will work out nicely. Hey, Nelucci.
Nastling, we found you at last.
Nelucci, you're here sooner than expected. You pushed your old wings to the limit, didn't you?
I couldn't be late to the rescue of the dear Lady Leanne now, could ya? No, could I? Oh, what a glorious sight! You look so much like your dear departed mother.
Hey, save your tears for later. While Tibaran and the others take care of the enemy, we must escape.
Yes, of course. This way.
And there we go. More tigers. Anyways, so I forgot. Before the chapter began, I gave her resolve. She's insane now. She get extra strength, skill, and speed. She's a monster. I forgot. Nothing is gonna touch her. Yeah, the enemies have really low hit rates against her now. Yeah, they can't touch her. She also deals more damage now. So she's absolutely fine. So putting her in the middle of all those enemies was actually a good idea. Alright, how do I deal with these dragons? Alright. First we can start by killing the crows. Oh right, I hammered the Sonic Sword. That was a good idea, I like the Sonic Sword. It's gonna be really helpful against the flying units in the final chapter. There we go, enemy down. Alright, next, Leth can take care of this Sword Master. There you go. Leth killed the Sword Master that had the Laguz Slayer. Revenge for her Laguz brothers. Get strength and speed. Hey, she got speed. Oh, she got 2 HP. Let's go. Okay, can you kill that guy? I wonder. Yes, you can, actually. Just don't miss any strength. Brave bow! Good job, Astrid. Let's see, now Kieran... Let's kill another bird. Just kidding, I can't. This is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a bit. But you're fine.
Hiya!
Ouch. There we go. Like, the dragons have such slow animations that even the map animations, they are slow. Let's see, we have the guy with the short spear. That guy's more dangerous than the crows. Everyone proc Soul!
Hiya!
Even though Soul doesn't do anything else other than give you back HP. Which, if you are at full health, does nothing. Oh, let's go, Titania! She does not want to fall behind. She really doesn't want to fall behind. She's really keeping up with the other two calves. Okay, kill the crows before they snipe mist or something. Nice. Nothing beats Armor Knight animations. True. Hey, Armor Knight animations in Radiant Dawn. I mean, actually, the animations of the Armored Knights aren't that slow in Radiant Dawn. The problem is that they walk really slow. There we go. I capped strength. Crits. God damn it. Alright, I guess we can, we're gonna have to, stay back. Actually, no, I have Marsha over there. Marsha can finish him off. There we go. Right, I don't have the restore staff. I always forget to bring the restore. Okay. Maybe I should have brought Anna, because Anna has an ability which heals anyone's status afflictions if they end their turn next to her, or well, if she is next to them when the turn begins. It's actually pretty helpful. It's one of the utility options that she offers. She's not really good in combat. I mean, she can be good in combat if you train her. Oscar on his lunch break, more like in his sweet. It's his afternoon nap. Okay, let's see. You know, I don't want to heal. I don't want to heal Jill. I'm gonna leave her like this. There we go. One shot. Because nothing, only the dragons can do damage to her, and the dragons can barely hit her. Let me see. I don't want 2 dragons to attack her though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So if I stay here, I get only attacked by 1 dragon. 2 dragons is too much. 1 dragon is fine. There is a chance that she could die. Okay, there is a chance that, you know, Lady Fortune might be, you know, feeling sadistic and decides to, you know what, I'm gonna give you all the bad luck now. It wouldn't be unthinkable. It has happened many times. Lady Luck is a tsundere, after all. When she gives me bad luck, she really gives me bad luck. And then out of nowhere, she gives me good luck. Oh, that's another mage. Well, I forgot about that. But you can't touch her! Lady Luck is Nina Kosaka. You can't touch her! Alright, I get that boss. It's gonna be annoying. Haha, you missed! Hey, you're supposed to attack Jill, not the Holy Guard. You know what, maybe that Holy Guard dying is good, because that means the other ones aren't going to try to attack her. Meaning Jill can kill them. Look at this. Destruction. Here we go, Jill. Obliterate him. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Those words, man. Those words never rang so true as now. God damn it. I did this to myself. Why do I always get so cocky? I always get super cocky, and that's how I lose the units. God. Well then, what do I do, guys? I gotta keep going, you know. This is technically an Iron Man run, even though I didn't say it was gonna be an Iron Man run. But I gotta keep going. This is the pain of Fire Emblem. That resolve strat, huh? So. You know, it's funny because I called it. I was talking about Lady Fortune being a tsundere, you know, Lady Luck likes to give me bad luck, even though the chances are low it can happen. Well, look at that, huh? Look at that. Like I said, you know, Fortune likes to torment me. Fortune, whenever I act super cocky, Fortune just likes to, you know, to feel a little bit sadistic and give me the bad luck, you know? I jinxed myself, I forgot. God damn it. I can already hear her laughing. You know, laughing. God damn it. I'm not gonna reset for Jill. I obviously, I feel compelled to do it. I feel compelled to reset, but I can't. I shouldn't. I must stick by the way that I usually play the game. But that also means that Jill isn't gonna get the bonuses in the next game, huh? Cause she's dead. I don't know, guys. You know what? We'll make a poll. Reset for Jill or not. How do I do a poll? Alright. I'm neutral in this. Yes or no? Here we go. Your choice. I'm fine with any outcome, really. Any outcome is okay for me. It means I'm going to taint the run. 50-50, eh? I guess I'm gonna have to randomize it, right? Alright, alright. I'm gonna leave it to luck then. Alright, randomize.org. Okay. Yes, no. Let's see what's gonna be the results. And the randomizer tells me no, so I guess we're not gonna... I guess Lady Luck wants Jill to stay dead. It's my punishment for being cocky, I guess. Fine. 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 Father, I'm proud to have been your daughter. We're not gonna see the final scene with Jill. God damn it. I did this to myself, really. It's my fault. God. Right at the end. Ugh. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yeah, I need to... need to accept the consequences of my actions. That is the pain that makes permadeath good, after all. Is the fact that you gotta actually think. But now I'm feeling vengeful. Well, I'm sure you guys can look at the final dialogues with every character, like on the internet. Because at the end of the game, every single character that's alive, they always have like one dialogue, right, of what they're gonna do in the future. So I guess you guys can just look it up. Canonically, Jill survived, so we're gonna see her again in Radiant Dawn. God damn it. I swear, I do this to myself. But yeah, I'm feeling vengeful. Everything is gonna die now. Ether! Yeah, Jill dying is a tough pill to swallow. It's a really tough pill to swallow. Because, especially since Jill is my favorite character. But hey, this is the pain that makes permadeath so fun, right? Let's see. It means basically in future runs that I play Fire Emblem, I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna praise Jill more. I'm gonna keep her safe more, probably. Damn, but we no longer have a killing machine. Well, we do. Ike is super strong now. But it's not Jill. Oh well. Gotta move on. We must grieve and then move on. Ugh, nothing deals enough damage. What about you, Titania? You have high strength. Ah, not enough. Not enough. You know, things like this make me really afraid of the stream where I'm gonna be pulling in FGO. Makes me really afraid. Because again, like I said, Lady Luck is a tsundere, and she feels sadistic a lot of times. And decides to give me really bad luck out of nowhere. In spite the odds being in my favor. Again, we have my most recent polls in FGO, where somehow I managed to get the 5-star twice before I managed to get the 4-star, which was the character that I wanted. So again, sadistic. Very sadistic. The graphics changed a bit in Radiant Dawn? Yeah, they do. It looks better. It's because Path of Radiance is for the GameCube, and Radiant Dawn is for the Wii. So visually, Radiant Dawn is much more improved. And the animations are actually fast and swift. They look good. I like the animations in Radiant Dawn a lot. I'm gonna be playing Radiant Dawn with the animations on. Again, this game, Path of Radiance is the only game in the series that I play without animations. I play every single other game with animations. For Advance Wars 2, I felt they might have downgraded a bit. I haven't played Advance Wars 2, so I don't know. I mean, but they are sprite-based, right? Oh, after Advance Wars 2. Oh, you mean the... You mean Double Strike? I think it's Double Strike, right? I think if I remember correctly, Double Strike does look a little bit different. It was for the Nintendo DS, right? Or am I wrong? I'm not so sure. Again, I haven't played those games yet. I played the first Advanced Wars a little bit. And I mostly play Advanced Wars online, in Advanced Wars by web. It's a lot of fun to play PvP. Competitive Advanced Wars is really fun. And there's a really dedicated community to competitive Advanced Wars. It's awesome. Also, Har, don't die. You know, Jill died, but you don't have to die too. Okay, good. Advanced Wars 2 was for the Game Boy. Yeah, but Double Strike, which is the technical Advanced Wars 3, right? That one, or am I confusing? Wait, aren't there like 3 Advanced Wars games before Days of Ruin? Or am I making up an Advanced Wars that doesn't exist? Because it is a possibility. Black Hole Rising, yeah. Yeah, Advance Wars 2 is Black Hole Rising, exactly. But then you have Double Strike, Advance Wars Double Strike, which is the one that comes next. And then after that you have Days of Ruin, which is the one that goes super dark. The first game, I think the first game doesn't have a name, right? Because it wasn't called Advanced Wars. I think it's called Advanced Wars because it started in... I mean, it didn't start in advanced, but the other ones had other names, I think. I'm not sure. There's probably people that know more than me. I played 1, 2, and I played the first one in Days of Ruin. I haven't finished either of them though. I do prefer competitive Advanced Wars more. I like playing I like playing against players more than playing against the AI. I don't know, Advanced Wars really feels like a good game for like competitive play. It's a lot of fun. Playing against the AI doesn't feel the same way. It's more like a puzzle game when you play against the AI. And then when you play against a player, then it's actual like an actual competitive game. I bought 2 and both were defective. Damn. That's tough. I think I once bought a defective game as well. I was not happy. Not at all. Especially when you are at an age where you can't, you know, easily get games, right? Because you don't have your own money. Getting a defective game feels even worse. Because you don't know when it's going to be the next time you're going to get the game. And you just missed one of your opportunities. I mean, to be fair, I think if you buy a game today, at least you can usually refund it, depending on where you buy it. I mean, Steam allows you to refund a game, but then again, Steam, to be fair, you're downloading, so obviously the game is going to be good. If the game isn't good, you can just refund it, I suppose. As long as it's like in the first 2 hours. But if you buy a physical copy, I think usually stores allow you to just refund it. Because it's defective, I think. Bought Mystery of the Emblem in Japan and that was defective. Whoa. I'm being very reckless with Ike in my pursuit of vengeance, but Ike will not die though. He's too strong. Like literally, the dragons can't damage him. He's 29 defense. Like not even jinxing is gonna work to kill Ike. Oh, actually. That's too dangerous. Yeah, I'll just do this instead. I was able to return mine, but I couldn't find another copy. Yeah, I think Mystery of the Emblem doesn't have that many copies, right? Because, I mean, the game itself sold very poorly. It was a Japanese exclusive. That was during the time where Fire Emblem games were not doing good at all. Again, Fire Emblem always had a bit of a tough history, for the most part. But I think, honestly, the reason why Fire Emblem had such a difficult time gaining popularity was because the marketing wasn't really that good for it. And number 2, and probably the best reason, most Fire Emblem games were released at the end of the lifespan of their respective consoles, and that's a big deal. That's a very big deal. Okay, Har, you go here before you get bolting to the face. Nintendo games are mostly lost to time because they only allow them on Nintendo devices and the old devices are out of production. Somewhat we see, yeah, that's why we have the whole memes about Nintendo, like, you decide to emulate a game, and then the Nintendo ninjas appear everywhere. But Nintendo, you can't buy this game anymore! I don't care! Usually if you want to play Nintendo games, you have to wait for them to come back to like modern consoles in some way, which is not a guaranteed thing, and often I feel like it's not even the same type of game. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. Still, a lot of players would be happy to just buy the game you know, legit, it's often very difficult. Like, look at Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance, for example. These two games are so difficult to get legit. So the prices are insane because you're not gonna find a physical copy anymore of the games. You can't find it. You know, it's not sold physically anymore. So people sell them online for like triple digit prices. It's insane. So I think a lot of people would be very, very happy to... I think there are two situations where people would be really happy to buy a game legit. You know, just buy it. I think most people would prefer to buy the game legit instead of going for other means. The reason is because usually when you buy a legit game, you have more guarantees of its quality. You know it's not going to be defective or anything like that. And it tends to be more accessible in a way, right? Because usually I feel the prices tend to be lower. Not always. I mean, there's a lot of Nintendo games today. If you try to buy them, they are super, super overpriced, right? And the reason why they're overpriced is because of their scarcity. But often that tends to be like second-hand shops, I feel. I mean, at least in my experience, it's second-hand shops that sell them at least more overpriced because of the scarcity of the games. But just in general, I feel like if you deliver a better product than someone else online, you will just in general, you know, have players want to get things legit. Which is why sometimes when I see like Steam releases that are actually inferior from people that are just putting it out there, actually let me try and find an example of a game where that happens. Let's see. There was a game that I knew where the fan made patches were much better than the actual official ones. I forgot what game it is. Let me try and remember. I forgot what it was. It was a game where the fans had made a lot of patches to make it good, and you couldn't get the game. Oh right, I remember. Toho games. A lot of Toho games are like that. A lot of Toho games, old ones I'm talking about. You cannot buy them, you know, in the West. You know, you can't. You need, if you want Toho games, you need to buy them physically in Japan with really high shipping prices, right? And the thing that fans have made is that I think there's this website. There's this one website where you can get all Toho games, and the Toho games, they have like fan patches, and they have patches that make the games actually be able to run, for example, modern Windows, which they don't run. Like the games no longer run very well on modern Windows when people have made patches, and you can literally just get the games on that website, like with a patch that makes the game run well on modern devices, and has an English patch already built into it, and many other things. And I think that applies a lot to a lot of games, a lot of Toho games, where even though after some of them I think started becoming available on Steam, they still didn't run well on modern Windows or something like that, which the patches fixed or something like that. I don't know. I'm very happy that at least more recent Toho games at least are now available on Steam. It means you can actually buy them legit. But some of the old ones are being sold, I think, for really high prices for an old game that's actually an inferior product to what people out there are putting out. Right? So I think most likely people would be more willing to get the games legit if those old releases that are being put now, first of all, were cheaper, because come on, the game is old, really old, and number two, the quality of the product is actually inferior to if you got the game out there, you know, by other sources. And, you know, that's kind of the easier way to make people not pirate your games, is make it better. Make it better quality than what people are putting out there. And if you do that, people are gonna want to buy the games. I mean, because I'm gonna give you my opinion. I prefer to buy the games legit. I really do. I prefer it, right? Because usually the games tend to be higher quality, and I want to support like the developers who made the game. I want to. But man, it's really difficult to do that when the official product is worse. Master Izuka, call him! Which is why I get a little bit pissed off as someone who wants to support like the developers directly, when the developers decide to release a product that's inferior of what fans did. You know why I'm very happy with Trails recently? It's the fact that Trails from Zero and Trails to Azure, they have they're finally being localized in the West. And the localizing team is basing the localized versions off of fan patches. The Geofront team was a team of fans that made a bunch of patches that translated the entire game, made the graphics better, and just included a bunch of quality of life changes and allowed it to even change between the remade music and the old music and a bunch of other things. Literally, the fan-made product was immediately better than the official one, and the localizing team decided, you know what? That's a really good thing. Let's release the localized product with all those quality of life changes that the fans did on their patches. And there we go. You can now buy the games officially supporting the actual developers with all the improvements that the fans made for them. That's amazing. I feel like more people should do that. That's incredible. And it's also acknowledging the hard work of the fans, for example. It's great. Just let fans remake your game, like Val did with Black Mesa. True. I never played Black Mesa, but I had a friend of mine, an old friend of mine, who streamed me the entire game from beginning to end, and he told me that, yeah, fans remade this game. And I was like, wow, that's awesome, and the game is better than the original one. It was a remake. That's awesome. That's just incredible. Imagine if Nintendo did that, for example. But Nintendo is very possessive over their IPs, unfortunately. Which, honestly, it's kind of sad, because I feel like a lot of fans would eagerly work for Nintendo just to remake their beloved games. Like Pokemon. Take Pokemon, for example. I'm pretty sure if Game Freak were to outsource their games, like talented fans would probably and happily work for them to make the games better, to make Pokemon games better. Easily. And it would be an official product that people could just buy that way, right? Nintendo still owns everything, Nintendo still has possession of everything, and Nintendo would still get the money from it, right? But overall, everybody would win, because, people would be hired to do the job, and people that are very passionate to do a good job would do a good job. Easy. Pokemon games would immediately become much better if Game Freak were to outsource certain aspects of their games to very talented fans that want to make the game better. Hell, I'm pretty sure some people would even do it for free. I mean, obviously, I still think, if a company like Nintendo were to hire people, they should definitely pay for them. But I'm pretty sure there would be some fans that would gladly do it for free, just because they like the IPs. Honestly, I don't know why. Grown Western devs like people modding their games. From my experience, that is indeed the case. I think that's not always the case, but a lot of the times it is the case, yes. There's a lot of games that thrive through mods. I mean, the reason why I say a lot of games, not all of them, is because, for example, From Software games, I think the devs of From Software is completely fine with people modding their games. If you look at Dark Souls 3, there's a lot of mods for Dark Souls 3, and I think the devs are fine with that, because it literally extends the lifespan of the game. Like, you have the Cinders mod, for example, and people are doing the same thing with Elden Ring now. From Software, for example, is a Japanese developer, and they're fine with that. But yes, for the most part, it's usually Western devs that do that. The Steam Workshop is a beautiful thing, and it's really awesome to see when games sometimes have built-in functions to allow games to be modded more easily. Like Civilization, for example. If you look at at Civilization games, modding Civ games is really easy because the games themselves have a built-in function to make it easier to mod games. The devs are completely fine with people modding their games because it literally extends their lifespan and allows people to have more fun with them. Right? That's why there's so many Civilization 5 mods. So many. You have an entire community dedicated to making Fire Emblem Civilization mods. It's really fun. You have people that made Hololive Civilization 6 mods. And a bunch more. It's great. The modding scene in Civilization is big. Imagine how big Fire Emblem, how big the modding scene in Fire Emblem would be if Nintendo was more supportive of it. I mean, here's the thing. The Fire Emblem modding scene is already really big. Trust me guys. The Fire Emblem modding scene is big. There's a lot of Fire Emblem mods, you know? ROM hacks, mods for existing games. There's a lot of them. A lot of them. It would be even bigger if, for example, the games allowed people to mod them more easily. Imagine now if Fire Emblem Engage came out with a game mode or a certain function that allows people to create their own campaigns, you know, their own stories, with their own assets that they could download and put into the game or something like that. Or, you know, assets that fans could make themselves and put into the game. Imagine if Fire Emblem was supportive of that. And still, for people to play the game, they would still have to buy the game, right? So, think about it. You have all these modded stories and campaigns that were fan-made, and in order to play them, you have to buy the base game, which is Fire Emblem Engage. This is it's amazing. This would be amazing for intelligent systems, for the devs, for Nintendo. Because now Nintendo has fans making content for them without actually investing any extra resources to put out content for them. The fans would make everything themselves, right? And yes, you could have maybe Kickstarters, you know, and people funding the games, but ultimately, people are still making content for the game, which Nintendo is not paying for. The fans are funding the content themselves, right? And in order to play the game, you still need to buy the base game, meaning that Nintendo gets the money for that. That would be just amazing, and I think more games should definitely do that. Because it just seems like a win-win. It feels like the lifespan of the game would be insane. Just overall insane. Left 4 Dead is another example. I need to play Left 4 Dead. Again, I got Left 4 Dead. We really should play it on stream eventually. I'm very interested to see the mods. There is actually one mod that I want to play. A mod that I've seen long ago. And it's the Helm's Deep mod, where you're just defending Helm's Deep. I watched some people play that, some YouTubers play that years ago, and it sounded so much fun. Again, I love The Lord of the Rings, so it just sounded so much fun. We played some Left 4 Dead 2 with randomness once? I definitely should schedule it on stream. I mean, who knows, maybe one day we can play it just chilling on stream. I mean, not on stream, but on the Discord. Ike, any sign of her? No, I don't see her anywhere. Problem is that as of late I've been more into... more into single-player games. I've also started writing a bit more, and I'm actually having been a lot of fun with that, because it's been a while since I've written in the past. I'm really excited to one day show you guys the short stories that I've been writing. But for now, they're still... unfinished. Yeah. Anyways. Leanne, where have you gone? Hello everyone! Are you having some sort of problem? Yes, Jill died. Depression. My favorite character is dead. Nisala! Oh, King killed us. How nice. I believe I have what you seek right here. Leanne, you're safe. Also, I realized one thing. That my capture card is definitely gonna take way longer to arrive. Compared to the release date of Fire Emblem Engage. So, I've been thinking, while I do want to play Fire Emblem Engage on release, maybe I'll play it on stream when, you know, later on, once I get my capture card, which means maybe I should start my Radiant Dawn playthrough. No Engage, not on the release, that's for sure, because my capture card is, you know, gonna take time to arrive, probably. So most likely, I think it's completely fine to start a Radiant Dawn playthrough. Just immediately. And then once I finish the Radiant Dawn playthrough, I can play Engage. Now, to be fair, guys, I'm gonna admit it right here. I'm gonna be very completely honest. I'd like to experience Engage blind on stream, but at the same time, man, it's a Fire Emblem game, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to contain me. So I might play the game first. I don't know. I'm still deciding on that. I haven't made an actual decision yet. It's just an idea. Because I feel a little bit impatient for Engage. So I want to play Engage, but my capture card is gonna, you know, take time to arrive. I don't know. I need to think about this along, you know. I need to think about it a little bit more. Don't play the game. I know. Again, I'll make a decision eventually. For now, I haven't made a decision yet. But if that's the case, then I shouldn't start Radiant Dawn. Because again, Radiant Dawn is probably the longest Fire Emblem game ever. We'll see. I guess I can just play Valkyria Chronicles instead. Because I've been wanting to play Valkyria Chronicles. I mean, I've already played the first game, but I want to play the first game on stream anyways. I bought the fourth game on a sale recently. Which I will be playing after the first Valkyria Chronicles. You rescued her? Listen, and listen good. I don't want there to be any misunderstanding here. It was the Baron. He forced me to do this. Yeah, right, not as if you don't like Leanne Nesala. It wasn't any sense of charity or anything. It was a sort of payment for the debt I had incurred. Don't be a tsundere, Nesala, you like Leanne. I knew choosing you would pay off. Excellently done. Oh! Thank you for the super chat, Mirari-senpai. Here's something to help you with your amazing videos. Thank you, thank you. The next video that I'm working on, the next beginner's guide, is still kinda a long time away. But I'm very excited for it. So once I'm done with the things that I'm doing off screen, then I'm gonna go back to working on that video, and hopefully it'll be worth the wait. Still worth the wait. I hope so. I really hope I don't. I really hope I don't betray any expectations. I'm always looking to try and improve every video. I believe my melee video is probably my best video so far, and now I want to surpass it even more. And you know, after the next one, I want to surpass that even more as well. I'll come here just to give you a gift. So goodbye. Thank you for coming though, and thank you for a super chat again. I appreciate it. Flatter me all you like, Hawk King. You'll get nothing in return. As promised, the Duke Tana's account has been completely settled. Yes, as agreed. Well then, I take my leave of you. There's no need to rush off, is there? Since you've come all this way, why not stay and help us with King Dane? What a splendid idea. What? Enough of your nonsense. I prefer to keep my life intact, thank you. Listen to me, Liane. I have no good reason to fight the King of Dane. No good reason? What about your fellow Kilvans? King Dane has taken their natural identity and warped it beyond repair. They left Kilvas of their own accord. How far should my responsibility for them extend? Yeah, my diction today is not doing so good. Remember, calm down and enunciate. Alright. You...
Master Ike, I'm sorry to interrupt, but...
What is it, Enna?
I have something I need to show you. Will you please come to the basement?
Uh-oh, guys, prepare to witness some war crimes. This tower has a basement?
We have discovered a hidden staircase. What lies below is unsettling.
Let's go. Ooh, here we go. If you guys wanted the Atelia's equivalent to... well, maybe I shouldn't say that name because it's gonna get the stream demonetized, probably. You know, the certain place, the certain camp, you know, with that certain doctor that did certain things, right? Yeah. Pekolandish Anthem starts playing. Oh boy. Honestly, yeah, true. German or Japanese. Honestly, it could be either of them, right? Because, in the German side, we had that, doctor, the Angel of Death was called, or something like that. And then in the Japanese side, we had that certain unit, right? That certain unit with 3 numbers, I think. So yeah, this is exactly what it is. I don't want to be demonetized, so I'm not going to say anything. Because I feel like it's not... I feel like it's not the stream that's going to get demonetized, the entire channel. I don't know. What is that smell?
It is... corruption.
It's too dark to see anything. We need light. What? What is this? What is this? Answer me. Renoff?
Laguz. At one time, they were Laguz.
Yeah, obviously, they're not gonna show us, guys, because this is still a Nintendo game, okay? This is still a Nintendo game, so allow your imagination to do the work. Honestly, I'm just gonna say it, I feel like your imagination doing the work makes it even more creepy. Because, imaginations go wild, Oh, this is so horrible. Oh, yeah.
I hope Renoff and the others are alright. They behaved as if nothing had happened, but I could sense they were in pain.
That dungeon was the most vile thing I've ever seen. I'm glad you weren't there.
Was it that bad?
It was barbaric beyond description. There were more Laguz corpses than we could count. They had been tortured, twisted and warped beyond all recognition.
Ah, such horrors.
It was the darkest dungeon. Yeah, it was the inchoate flesh that you fight in Darkest Dungeon, I bet. Why would Ashnar do such things? What could be his purpose here?
The king called powerful Berk to his cause, but he had to see if they were worthy. He would test them by pitting them against those Laguz. Ashnar considers Laguz to be tools in service of his own mad ends, nothing more. They are instruments to be used as he sees fit. I heard that he ordered his scholars to perform all kinds of experiments. They used elixirs to drive them mad and keep them locked in their changed states. Their lifespans were much shortened, but for a brief time they became extremely powerful.
On top of the Fire Emblem atrocities, along with child-eating spiders and zombie wife, yes, Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. Let's not forget the child hunts from genealogy. Yes, child hunts and child sacrifices. Of course. Fire Emblem can get pretty dark sometimes. Hell, we also have in Three Houses an example of more child experimentation. Thank you for telling us. Like blood experiments and stuff. Thanks to you, we found Leanne. You're free now. You can do whatever you like. I will go to the capital. Please accept me into your army. It's a war-based game in the end, true. You don't have to do that. Fighting against your former companions could prove difficult. Take me with you. There's something that I have to do. Please, Master Ike. Very well. Let's fight together. General Ike, the army has arrived at the outskirts of Melior. We await your deployment orders, sir. Very well. Tell the men to stand down and await my command. At last, we face the King of Dane. Yes, the war is coming to an end. It appears so. Is there something bothering you? No, of course not. It's nothing like that. But what? Some of the soldiers are saying that when the war is over, their chances for promotion will dry up. God damn it. They want to continue fighting, even though Crimea and Dane too have suffered so much? No, that's not what I mean. I apologize. I will go inform the men. God damn it. They want to continue the war for a chance of promotion. Man, I really want to play Trails on stream. Like, whenever I play like a good story game on stream, I feel like, man, I want to play Trails on stream. Because, you know, Trails has such a good story. Ugh. But right now, Trails would be too big of a commitment. Because I already, you know, I'm playing other story games right now. Maybe after Nier, who knows? I don't know. Actually, one of the reasons why I'd like to stream Trails later on is mostly because I'd like to show Trails to more people. Problem is, right now we're still too small to play Trails, and I think it's not gonna. I'm not gonna be able to fulfill my goal of you know, spreading Trails to more people, right? I think maybe one day once I get my model, I'll be able to do that. But right now that's not really a possibility. So I gotta wait patiently still. Because yeah, I really want to share Trails with more people, because man, Trails is such a good series. I'm so happy that Gigak is enjoying Trails. The Crimean Royal Palace, located in the center of Melior, is famed for its beautiful gardens where the world seems at peace. But times have changed. Countless battles have raged in these idyllic confines, and a new Dark Lord now sits upon the throne. The palace itself has not suffered. It remains a study in dignity and elegance. Yet there is no peace on this day. A grim tension fills the air, engulfing all it touches in deafening silence. Also, if you want some more atrocities, Trails also has atrocities. Within the heart of the palace sits the author of this war, Ashnard, King of Dane. Ike, Supreme Commander of the Crimean Army, and Elincia, Princess of Crimea, have completed their battle preparations. Now they spend a tense morning waiting for the decisive battle that will conclude their year-long odyssey. They wait for the beginning of the end. Goddamn, man. Jill is dead, guys. That one still pains, that one still stings. Endgame, repatriation. It's actually the first time I lose Jill. I never lost Jill in a playthrough. Ever. Ike, I'd like to report the results of our last battle. God damn. I can still hear her words, you know, in my mind, guys. I remember the good moments. The nice words. Can you guys hear her? Can you guys hear her? Filthy subhuman degenerates! Bleed the half-breed! Ah, I can still hear her. God damn it. We lost our best character, guys. I gave her literally every single stat boost. Every single stat boost was given to Jill. I literally downloaded Fire Emblem Heroes the first time she got added into the game. I added her to Fire Emblem Heroes. You know, installed the game, rolled for her, managed to get a bunch of copies of her, and then uninstalled the game. I just wanted Jill, because Jill's like the one character I've been waiting for. The most. I see. That is all. By your leave, I will excuse myself. Which never got the chance to touch her Opie. Well, not in Path of Radiance. In Radiant Dawn, sure, but in Path of Radiance, it's still too early for that. I think. But, what was I saying? I forgot. You know what? Maybe I'll try and show a little bit of the extra dialogues at the end of the final chapter. I'll see, you know, if it's worth maybe going on YouTube and looking up the scenes at the end, and then I get to show you guys. Since it's game footage, I don't feel as bad about it. Huh, so tomorrow's the day we take on the capital. I'm ready! Woo! Doesn't matter how hard the fight you're facing might be, I always feel excited the night before. I'd like to tell you how wrong that is, but I can't. I can't seem to calm my nerves either. We're going to win, you know? King Dane won't survive the day. I wonder. Are you two on guard duty? Oh, it's you. Hey, Ike. Do you have some need of the king? Yep, we'll tell him I'm here. We will. Wait here. So, tomorrow it is. Did you come by to check on our preparations? You know me too well. You're going to circle the capital and ensure that no airborne enemies escape. That's clear, isn't it? Yes, I think encircling the capital is a good idea. We'll guard the west and take care of airborne combat as well. The Phoenicians and Kilvas armies are unbeatable in that regard. Kilvas is going to help out? Of course. After what we saw in the dungeons of the Gritnia Tower, we all agreed that King Ashdard must pay. Rayson and Leanne helped to sway certain opinions. It was tough, but in the end, we understood what needs to happen. That having been said, the crows are traitors by nature. If worse comes to worst, it may be just us hawks out there. That will be enough. At least I know I can rely on you. Well, to be perfectly honest, I wouldn't mind a chance to remove Ashnard's head from his shoulders. It's just like the time I fought the Black Knight. We're being kept away from the main fight. My apologies, Hawk King. That's alright. But if you find yourself overwhelmed, give me a call. Understood. As for you, Rayson, I'm sure you're tired of hearing this, but... I know, be careful, don't die. Don't worry, I won't die. I'm not going to leave Leanne and my father all alone. You say that, but I've lost you many times in previous playthroughs, Rayson.
Nestling, it appears they're discussing tomorrow's battle. Shouldn't you join them?
No, I think not. It's just Tavarn after all. He doesn't really want help from Kilvas anyway.
The Hawk King may not care, but... Prince Rayson would surely feel that you had betrayed him yet again, Nestling.
What?
Oh, and dear Lady Leanne as well. If you were to flee in the face of the enemy, it would break her heart. Ha! It would be so sad. Ha! He!
Senile old crow. You think if you bring those two into it, I'll do as I've been told and fight? Curse you! Because that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Yep, exactly. This war has been waged for over a year, but it could all be over by midday tomorrow. How do you feel like? Think we'll win? A year-long war with Crimea as stakes. Goddamn, this game was way ahead of its time. We'll win. I knew you'd say that. Ha! You don't fool me anymore. While Lien not trying to learn common language? Wait until Radiant Dawn, Nigel. Every single question is answered in Radiant Dawn. Literally, this game was made with Radiant Dawn in mind. But even so, I appreciate your bravado tonight. Without such courage, it would be impossible to face King Dane. Master Gifka, what are you doing here? The king felt uneasy knowing you were here on your own accord. On your own. I came in his name. So, are you going to fight with us? That is my purpose. That is, if Lord Ike grants his permission. Of course. The Dane army is large, so we're going to be attacking them from the front and holding the 2 eastern gates. I'd be very appreciative if you would agree to take command of that front. If that is your wish, I can but agree. What's this now? You weren't satisfied with the work I was doing? I mean, I know that I'm no Master Gifka, but please. Ranulf, I want you to be with me. Is that alright? Oh, now I see. Sure, that would be fine. Getting to be part of the main pack is the highest of honors. Master Gifka! It's been a long time. How is the king? He's in good health. The king has given me a message for you, too. A message? Not orders? That's right. He said to be sure you make it home alive. And then he said that your work in the past year has been most satisfactory and that he's sincerely grateful to you both. That's such an honor. We have fought hard, but it wasn't a bother. Ike and the others are good Beork. We are happy to fight with them. I see. Hey, no longer racist. Woo! Let's see. Oh, I just realized Leth lost their support partner. God damn it. Ooh, Marcia Tanith. So, you know, I was thinking, if possible, it would be great if you could overlook my punishments. Punishing deserters to the harshest degrees of the law has always been an iron rule. I cannot make a special exception for you. Deputy Commander, why do you have to be so mean? Why am I mean? Because you deserted. I had to. You were always like that. Unlike Commander Sigrun, you never once commanded our units. You think you understand us, but you don't. You're just heartless and frigid. Don't you get it? Don't you get it? Why do you think I'm coming down on you so hard? Excuse me? I wouldn't normally say this, but I had high expectations for you, Marcia. I thought you could take the reins and someday lead the Holy Guard. What? Where did that come from? Back in Benyon, you said nothing about any of this. Do you think I would say something like that on my own? I have no choice now. I'll offer counsel to the commander and see to it that you have placed back on the guard. If you come back, I might just forget all about your desertion. Deputy Commander, I appreciate it. But that's not going to happen. Alright, let's see. You know what? Fine. I guess we can do the mists. You know, Jill is dead, so. Oh no, come back here, you. Where did that thing go? I could have sworn it fell around here somewhere. Looking for this? Wow, Mordecai, you scared me. I'm sorry to frighten you. I found this. Is it something you lost? Oh, yes, that's... Some of my clothes were drying on the line, and the breeze carried one of my scarves away. Thank you, Mordecai. You are welcome. Mordecai? Yes? Oh,
Well, I'm sorry, it's nothing.
If you say so, I will take my leave of you now.
What's wrong with me? I can't believe I couldn't do it. Why can't I be more like Ike? He's so casual, so calm all the time. I can't keep panicking like that.
Basically, it's Mist being afraid at first, but then she becomes friends with him.
Rolf, oh, there you are. Mist, were you looking for me? Yes, I've been meaning to talk to you. We haven't had a chance to talk since that day we fought for the first time.
Well, obviously the support isn't meant to happen now, but sure.
I'm glad you're safe. Somehow we're both still alive. Yes, we've been so lucky. My heart was pounding and my hands were shaking so badly that I almost shot an arrow into Boyd's backside.
What do you mean he's dead? He's been dead for a long time now. In fact, he died in the same chapter that you became recruitable. Rolf! Rolf, who are you talking to? Oh boy. Oh. Well then.
Good thing you didn't, or he would have given you a smacking. I was so scared. I heard yelling, screaming, and the most awful howls of agony. I felt dizzy and sick.
Boyd is haunting his army.
I wasn't scared at all. Maybe I was a little nervous, but by the end I was almost hitting my targets.
Almost hitting.
You weren't even a little scared? No way. I can't wait for the next battle. I'll fight better next time. You'll see. I'll feather a horde of slobbering enemies. See you later, Mist. I've got to go practice. Oh, Rolf. Rolf.
This is getting more Drakengard-like now. Oh, he's getting the taste for bloodshed. A little late for that, Rolf. True, it's the endgame, Rolf. You're a bit fallen off, Rolf. Anyways. Right. Besides losing his fellow commander, Har lost, you know, the person he wanted to protect. God damn it. Alright, let's see who gets the bonus XP. Let's give it to Soren, because it's the last chapter, and I feel he's not gonna do well if I don't do this. Get speed and magic. Don't forget speed. You need 3 speed to cap, actually. By the way, I've checked the popular hentai site with numbers and checked Path of Radiance, but it only has 13 mangas and 6 of them were of Renolf and Ike. Others was Ike and Soren, no Jill with other girls. Yeah. Again, older characters from the older games are not really that popular for the most part. Usually it's the main characters who are popular. Other than that, rarely that there's anyone popular. Usually the popular ones tend to be like older characters that somehow become popular enough for like Fire Emblem heroes, right? Even then, for the most part, people don't care as much for the older characters, unless it's like someone called Lynn or, you know, Erica, things like that. That's why I feel, you know, if this game gets remade, you can bet there's gonna be more. Because you know what? Shadows of Valentia has far more than the others. And because it's a remake. So all we need is a remake of the Tellius games. And you know, we're gonna be able to see more stuff about Titania, that's for sure. So, you know, just pray for it, and we'll get the Titania Dojins that we want. And maybe Radiant Dawn Jill. Specifically Radiant Dawn Jill. Alright. Let's see. We have all these skills that don't matter. No supports. Well, this is the final chapter, so I guess I better suit them up. Because this is it. This is it, guys. Ooh, the sleep staff, actually. You know what? You don't need to defend yourself. No, you don't have range on sleep staff. Now, rescue and sleep are both good. Leanne and Oliver, no! No! Okay, let's see, we'll bring the sweep staff. Yeah, Shara staff. Ugly bastard are trending now, no! Silence, do we need this? Not really. I have so much money, I may as well just get something good. Raisin and Oliver. Oh, you can buy physics now! Huh. Since when was that a thing? Well, I haven't been checking the shop. I guess that's my fault. I'm very good at conserving my weapons, I guess. Let's see, Alencia has that. This is the final chapter, so we need to bring everything. What, an Oliver, Leanne, Rayson threesome? Oh no, that also brings the incest tag into the mix. Let's see, we'll bring this Lagu's axe instead. You know what, he doesn't need that. Let's see, Oscar. No, I want the Flame Lance. The Flame Lancer. Lanza. I'm gonna hammer the Flame Lance after all. Yeah. You can use a Surtur, right? You can, I think you can. Axes start at E rank for some reason. Let's see, nothing else I can give him. Well, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna use half of these weapons, but... you know. You can break the spear. Alright, Teneth. Teneth can use magic. So... she has a Night Killer, she doesn't need the longsword. We can give her the rune sword. Now we know what Ashnard is cooking. Ashnard prefers Dragusi himself. Let's see. Leviathan, Steel Axe, Spear, Poleaxe. You're fine. Oh, Titania. You have these weapons, it's fine for you. Any other better bow? I guess I can bring a Lagu's bow. As for her, I'm gonna use the Hammer'n on that Brave Axe. So it doesn't really need anything else. Yeah, I'll keep the Heavy Spear. We're gonna fight armored units. Do you... What's your sword rank? Wow. This entire time it's been E rank. That's not good. Marsha's gonna need something better, actually. The Zygmunt is gonna break. So what I'm gonna give the Zygmunt to Oscar instead. And I'm gonna forge her a new lance. Soren is here. What's your... yeah, right. Your staff rank is super low. Because I haven't been using it. You don't need the Iron Sword. You can bring the... the Killing Edge is gonna break. Longswords? Nah, too low mites. Ooh, the Silver Blade. Silver Sword, Silver Blade. Or instead, what remains of the Brave Swords and the Silver Blade. Oh wait, the race is still alive. Huh. I always lose him all the time in every single playthrough. So I'm actually surprised that he's alive. Let's see, anything else? Doesn't... oh, wait, you have a Meteor Tome? The whole time you had a Meteor Tome? Wait, what's Soren's fire rank? D, not enough. I actually forgot about Riz, yep, I did. Because he always dies whenever I use him. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna forge a lance for Marsha. Where is it? Forge. There we go. There we go. Okay, what's the name gonna be? Let's see. It's a spear. I want something that sounds strong. Not barbaric. Not barbaric like axes. But elegant. Strong. Powerful. Forgot to sacrifice Riz because Chill's dead. Maybe I should have offered Riz as a sacrifice to Lady Luck. Again, Lady Luck is so sadistic that I decided to make her a character in my short stories. Anyways. Alright, let's see. I've already done Gungnir. I've already done Ascalon, I think. I've already done Zygmunt. I've already done... Did I do Gaybolg? I think I've done Gaybolg. Builder Lance? What's some nice mythology mythology lance names? I've already done Rongominiad. What could be a cool lance? Cool, elegant, but powerful name. Come on, unleash my inner Chuni. Come on. There's so many lances in history. Because lances are like one of the most used weapons ever. You know what? Google. Give me help. Penetrator. That's a little bit not subtle, huh? Let's see. Lists of mythological spears. Let's see. Help me here, Wikipedia. List of mythological objects. No, I want specifically to see mythological weapons. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Mythological objects and weapons. The Lance of Longinus, that's one of them. Let's see. I found a list of them, but the list isn't... Oh, never mind, there we go. This list separates them into weapon types, that's nice to know. So I can skip right into the spears, okay. Let's see, we have Aram, the spear of Jangar from Mongol mythology. Ascalon, the spear or sword in some cases of St. George. I've already done Ascalon though. Gungnir, which was Odin's spear. Atgeir, right, Atgeir can work. Also from Norse mythology. Maltet, the spear of Beligand from the Song of Roland. Rongominiad from King Arthur. The spear of Achilles, created by Hephaestus. The spear of Longinus. Let's see, from Celtic mythology we have Araidbar, the spear of Lug. We have Cranbuith from Mananan. We have Delclith. I'm butchering all these Celtic names, by the way, because I don't know how to pronounce Celtic names. Sorry if you're Irish or Welsh or Scot. Let's see, Delclis from Cuchulain's spear that belonged to Nechthan's Sin. We have Guy Buide from Dyrmwyd. We have Gay Bolg from Cuchulain. We have Gay Asal. We have Gay Diarg also from Dyrmwyd. We have Ruin of Kelchar. Probably not pronounced like that at all. Let's see, from Japanese mythology. I'm not going to go for Japanese names because, Fire Emblem is very, European inspired. So, no need. I don't go with Japanese names. Or just in general, it needs to be more European names. Let's see. They don't have that many after all. Okay, lenses. They have lenses here as well. Gaybolg. I think I've done Gaybolg though, because it's usually one of the first ones that I think of. As a Fate fan, I can never forget Gaybolg. Draupnir. Oh, Draupnir is actually good. Let's see, lances. The Bleeding Lance. Huh. Bradamente's Lance. The Lance of Olynthicus. The Holy Lance, that's the same as the Spear of Longinus. Okay, I guess that's the end of it. Draupnir is good, Atgeir is good. Let's see. I really like Draupnir actually. Ooh, that sounds nice. It sounds powerful without losing the elegance that I want for it. Yeah, I'll go with that. I'll go with that. It's gonna be the Draupnir. There we go. It's for you, Marsha. Reminds me of Gungnir. A lot of Nordic names end with Nir. I wonder why. I mean, well, naming conventions are a thing. Depends from culture to culture. Let me see. I think, for example, a lot of the Western naming conventions of ending with ia or ia or something like that comes from Greek, actually, I think. Like, look at, Thracia as a good example. Very Greek-inspired name, because, well, there was a place called like that there is a place called like that in Greece. A lot of names end with IA because of Greek influences. R.I.P. Brock. Never forget. Never forget. Anyways, with that said, we are ready. It's time for the final battle, guys. The big finale is upon us. We kill a king today. We shall become king slayers. Princess, it is time. Oh no, wait, no. Well then. Just a moment. I by accident, I clicked the button to skip the cutscene, and it skipped to a different cutscene. Let me just reset this. I am so happy that I'm paranoid about saving. I'm very happy that I'm very paranoid about saving all the time, because if I didn't save, I would have to redo the entire preparations all over again. But fortunately, I'm paranoid, so I did it. So good, I saved. Sorry, Bastion. Princess, it's time.
It's right there. I can see the capital. Father, Mother, my lord uncle, your Elincia has returned. Our soldiers are in formation and awaiting your word, Princess. For good or ill, this will be our final battle. Before they march, would you speak to them? What? You want me to address the troops?
This fight will determine if Ashnard falls, and if we can all return to our beloved homeland. Today, Princess, we risk all. Giving men the courage to fight is the duty of a leader.
I don't know how well I'll do, but I will try. Hear me, brave fighting men of Crimea. Much have you lost in service to your land. Hear me, beloved friends of the Lagoose. You too have given all for our fair cause. Hear me, my trusted company of old. You men of Grail did see me to this day. I stand before you made of flesh and bone, alive because you risked your lives for me. A word cannot my thanks express in kind. We march today into the jaws of fate, Our enemy lies in wait o'er this ill. If on the morrow Ashnard lives no more, my fondest dream is to among you walk, and give you each my heartfelt thanks anew. Let not this dream dissolve into despair. We will defeat the dreaded King of Dane. We will reclaim this land we hold so dear. Lend me your strength, lend me your weary hearts. Today we make our fate for good and all.
Lindsay taking English lessons from Bastion, yep, definitely.
One life can make a mark upon this world. One life can move the wheel of history. Be that one life. Fight well, fight brave, fight true.
Usually whenever there's like troops being cheering for a speech, usually in Japanese games it tends to be the hey, hey, oh! So it's actually surprising that they didn't go for the hey, hey, oh! maybe I've been playing too many Sengoku Jidai games. Well, actually in Three Houses they do it hey, hey, oh! In Edelgard's speech actually. Even on the English version, they do hey, hey, oh, or sometimes ho. It's like a very Japanese war cry. They do it all the times during the Sengoku Jidai. yeah, really.
Fight true.
Where did that come from? That was magnificent. I mean, at least if I don't remember... If I remember correctly, I know there's at least one Fire Emblem game that does the Japanese war cry specifically. The Japanese way, even on the Western version. That was magnificent! It seems the princess too has grown stronger, and I think I remember hearing it in Three Houses. That's why I think it was in the Edelgard speech specifically. You know, before the time skip. It's said we grow into the roles we're given, isn't it? Elincia will make a splendid queen. That's just what Nasir said. What? It's true. Stop it. Don't give me that I can't believe what I just heard look. Nasir said it, right? Whew, that's a relief. I thought the world had gone mad. Stupid cat. Nice. Catch coin for Elincia. Alright, let's go. This ends today. I'm ready. I have everything I need. Very well, we're ready. Say, Ike, this is the end of the end, you know? So, rather than just giving orders, why don't you say a word too? I think Princess Elincia said enough. I want to hear what you have to say, brother. Father always did it, didn't he? You want me to say something, like Father would have done? Uh-huh. Of course we're gonna speak to the army. This is the end of his character arc for this game. Hey there. Before this final battle, there's only one thing I want to tell all of you. I don't want any of you dying on me. It's what his father used to say. Remember, you only have one life. At a time like this, it doesn't matter what our blood ties are. We are family. That's what my father always used to say. And today, for the first time, I understand why he said it. Because we are a family. So if you don't want to cause your family any grief, then live. Don't drop your guard. Don't turn your back. Use every drop of your strength. Our road has been long, but it ends today. Let's liberate Crimea and free our friends. And friend our frees. And free our friends and our families from Dane's tyranny. Men of Crimea, Laguz of Tellius, Grail mercenaries, move out! I'm so glad Ike has his mother's nose. True. Let's go! Evil music. Meanwhile, in the League of Evil. Attack! We're being attacked! The castle gate has fallen! The Crimean army cannot be stopped! It appears the end is near. Your Majesty, please use the rear gate and withdraw. We will cover your retreat. I am not leaving. But if we lose your Majesty, the Dane royal bloodline itself will be lost. Are you saying I will lose? Is that what you wish to say? Of course not. However, our army is in dire straits. It is merely an act of prudence, your Majesty. I humbly ask that you consider the continuance of the bloodline above all else. Of course, your judgments. The value of the 13th generation of Dane's royal family is not so high as to warrant your pathetic display. I am Dane. If I am to be destroyed, then let Dane be destroyed with me. Your Majesty, that is... I have no need of inconstant retainers. You are an obstacle. Away with you. But, Your Majesty, my sole desire is to rule through strength. The weak perish, and the strong live on. That is the law of nature. It is the law of the goddess herself created when she forged this world. It appears that further conversation would only be a waste of time. Even if Your Majesty desires it not, I will remain and protect him. I cannot allow the legacy of Dane to end here. Tell me, Bryce, you were my father's retainer, were you not? From the 15th year of my life, for 20 more years until his death, I did serve him faithfully. The thing that killed my father was not plague, nor was it another illness. It was me. What? Oh, but it doesn't end there. There was my stepmother too, and every brother who stood to be the legitimate heir. All of them died by my hand. Are you still determined to protect me, knowing this truth? I am. Even knowing now as I do, you are still your father's son. The blood of Dane's kings flows in you. You are all that remains. It's from Drinking Card 3. By your leave. Such loyalty to a corpse. In truth, there is nothing in this world more humorous than a knight. I like how the last chapter looks so gorgeous. Here's the final battlefield. Hey, look out! Is that? Also, that's a different portrait for Elincia. She looks very determined. Elincia, what are you doing? Get back! He's going to one-shot you. Literally. Ashnard can one-shot almost everyone. Ashnard. What did you say? That is the King of Dane? It's been a long time, Princess Crimea. You look quite different than you did the day that I cut off your father and mother down like cattle. I can hardly believe you're the same little girl who did nothing but tremble and stare at me. You craven. I've returned to see you defeated. I will no longer allow you to treat Crimea any way you please. How brave and noble of you. However, you are not the one I seek. Oh, shoved. Elincia. Are you the one they claim is the son of Gawain? King Ashnard of Dane, your treachery dies on my blade. Oh. I see that blade in your hand. It is a sacred blade, is it not? The only type of blade that can pierce my armor. It matters not how famous the blade, if the wielder lacks skill. The greatest sword is nothing but a blunted steel. Don't worry, you will see for yourself how blunt it is. I expect good things from you, son of Gawain. What you see before you are my elite hand-picked soldiers. How will we deal with them? I'm looking forward to watching you. Don't disappoint me. Hold! The tension sets in. These guys are actually pretty tough. The troops in this chapter. Any of you whose arms remember what it is to like... goddamn, wait. Let me start again. Any of you whose arms remember what it is to like to battle, step forth! I would take of your strength now. Here we go. The final battle. Really? Elincia is optional? In the final chapter? That shouldn't be a thing. She should be forced deployed. Anyways, I guess because Jill is dead, we have a new slot. Oh, never mind. I don't want to use Astrid after all. Well, I'm not going to use Leth either. I was using Leth because she was Jill's support partner. So, since Jill is dead, I don't need to use Leth anymore. Yeah. Alright. Here's King Dane, King Ashnard's. He's very strong. Lots of HP, insane stats. He hits like a dragon, and he's super fast. Super fast, insane defense, insane resistance skill, and has a weapon called Gurgurant, has 1-2 range, insane damage, great hits, it's insane. Also, just like the Black Knight, Ashnard has a blessed armor, like, you know, so only Ike can deal damage to him. Only Ike. And this guy's strong enough to the point when he's gonna one-shot everyone. And if he sees someone he can kill, he'll go for them. So, yeah, careful. And he has Renewal, which gives him HP. And he has Daunt, which decreases your hit rate and crit rate. He's strong. This guy is really tough. Like an actual difficult final boss. And you'll see. There's more surprises awaiting. Then we have this bishop with a Rex Aura. It's an S rank light tome. And a Fortify staff. Let's see. Could you be soft locked with an underpowered Ike? No, you're fine. A reason being, I mean, even if your Ike doesn't get that strong, your Ike should still be able to fight Ashnard just fine. Kinda. I mean, it depends on how... I mean, I guess you can be soft-locked if you haven't been used your Ike at all. Like, at all, right? But as long as you have been using your Ike, even if you get kinda screwed on his stats, he should still be strong enough to the point where he can definitely survive. And then when things get harder, well, you'll see. So it's very difficult to be soft-locked here. Like, for that to happen, you need to not use Ike at all. And keeping in mind you have the fight against the Black Knight, the game kinda incentivizes you to do it. To train him and all that. I mean, I guess you could try and ignore him the entire game, but... that's a very specific type of play, though. Anyways, this guy's a Brave Sword. The equipment quality on the enemies here is really high. A Killer Bow on this guy. A Bolting Tome on this guy. Right, dragons, let's not forget dragons. These ones are even stronger than the ones in the previous chapter. Tigers, cats... And Bryce, another boss. This chapter has 2 bosses. He comes with a Wishblade. It's an S rank lance. Really good one. It's really, really strong. Also, he has a speed wing, but just saying, I don't think that's gonna matter. He's level 20 and he's pretty strong. Be careful with this guy. Don't underestimate him. Also has Daunt and Guard. Let's see, what else? Oh, a Brave Axe in this Paladin. A Night Killer on this general, which is actually a big deal because, again, I have so many cavalry units. A Lagus Slayer. Well, I'm not using Lagus anymore other than Enna, so... Enna is a support unit. And a Killer Lance on this guy. And a Rune Sword on this Sword Master. A Killing Edge on this Sword Master. And that's it. Alright. Like I always do. I will send... Actually, usually I send Oscar and Kieran here. Should I do that? Or should I send them over here? I'll send Oscar and Kieran over here. They'll do fine by themselves. And Titania can go over there. Yes, together with Marsha. And I guess Astrid too. Well, actually, should I do that? No, I'm not so sure. No, I'm gonna send Titania, all my cavalry units over there. So Astrid, Titania, Oscar and Kieran go over there. And my other units go over here. Yeah, Stefan... Actually, is Stefan good? Yeah, he's still caught up to the endgame. Kind of frail, but good enough. Obviously, Soren goes with Ike. Ilvincia stays in the middle, and Mist stays in the middle. Har goes over there. Reason why I want Ilvincia and the Mist to be in the middle is because they can use their physics staffs to reach anywhere. Right, here we go. So it begins. Are you nervous? Yes, and you, my Lord Ike? No, I'm actually pretty calm, in a strange way. Now that we're finally here, I can focus on defeating King Dane. Nothing else seems to matter. I wonder if we shall win. We will win. I didn't come this far to lose. Oh yeah, I forgot, Anna can also... I think Anna can also damage the... Ashnard. So that also helps if you're soft locked, I think. Even though she's not blessed, it's weird. You've come all this way as well, so believe in yourself. You're right. Alright. So the music in this chapter is actually lower volume. I wonder why. Maybe it's because of the sound effect of the fountain. You know, you can hear the water. I think it makes the chapter music be more intense, actually. Anyways, as always, Ike, you know what to do. Rush forwards and don't care about anything else. Because you're strong and you're gonna kill anything. Actually, need to be careful. These tigers can really kill Soren. I cannot just throw him into combat so easily. So I'm gonna place Soren here. Yeah. This can be tense. These enemies do not play around. This entire game is super easy, but the last chapter is actually can be pretty difficult if you're not careful. This is the one chapter that ends Iron Man runs. I feel. All right, I need to unmurn the flame lance. I forgot about that. So I'm gonna do that. There we go. Mern. Now the Flame Lance is maxed. And now I'm gonna do the same thing again. I'm gonna use Rayson to sing for Alincia, refresh her turn, and allow her to hammer the Brave Axe that Har has. And there we go, I don't need to worry about Hamern anymore. There we go. I love refreshing turns. The Hamern gives a lot of XP. Oof. Okay. We're ready for action. Okay, where do we start? Where do we start? I always like to bring Stefan here in the bushes, because here he can fight off all the enemies over there. Then we need to kill these Lagoos over here. Not enough damage. Can you kill? I wonder if he doubles. I don't think he doubles. Yeah, these tigers are actually pretty fast. Deceptively fast. Go, drop near. If she procs Adept, she can kill. But Adept never procs when I want it to. And now we can finish him off. These hit rates are not good at all. There we go. Really miss Jill already? Jill would be able to take an entire side by herself. Jill. Why? Why was I so cocky? Wait. Why is... Did I end this turn by accident? I think I ended this turn by accident. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Die. There we go. Now that we have the starting area safe, our squishier units will be fine. Okay, let's see. I need reinforcements. Right here. Call for reinforcements. Nice meat shields. And I guess she can help, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, she has her boon ability, which is what I was talking about earlier. Though I don't think it's going to be necessary in this chapter. Someone wanted HP. Okay, it is safe to go over there. Well, I guess I don't need to do that since I have the physics staff. Literally all staves that she has are ranged. Oh, twist this way, the Lagoos are definitely going to attack the Holy Guards first. Nice. Nice, they don't get one shot. Oh, no, you're dead. She just arrived to the battlefield and she's already dead. Ah, but that's one of the Falcon Knights. She's gonna get taken down that easily. But yeah, you can see how now the Falcon, the Holy Guards have fallen off a bit. These enemies are a bit too strong for them, but they still are very useful. Just the fact that they can bait enemies in. And they can still dish out some damage, at least the Falcon, the promoted ones.
Haha! You missed!
He deals no damage. Nice. Ouch. This is gonna get crowded soon. Very, very soon. I mean, actually, it's already crowded.
Ah, I knew it. You would be able to reach her.
Good thing about Astrid that she's really fast. They're all rushing at us. I want to choke that point before the armors and the dragons can just come to the fountain. I prefer to choke them with Ike, if possible. And killing the knights is important as well, because they have really high movement, they can get to the center as well if I'm not careful. They're all rushing at us. That's why we need to kill as many units as fast as possible, so we don't get overrun. Yeah, this right here can be very dangerous. Ah, she can't kill this one. But at least she can kill this one, that's already good. Ooh, nice, let's go, Titania. Saving that weapon use, huh? Okay, now we block the entrance. She'll be fine, she's strong. Now we can kill this one.
Haha!
Good job. The Paragon ability allows her to keep up. Yeah, indeed, she has been really, really nice. Nice level up, Astrid. Like, she's been able to keep up with the other calves. Not really the best, but not really bad either. Unlike Jill. Honestly, even though Jill had good odds of survival, I still feel like it was my fault for putting her in that situation. I got super cocky. I could have just made a retreat to safety. She would be safe because she's flying. She'd be able to fly over the trees. God, I feel so bad. Right, that's the worst part, is that it was something that I could have prevented if I didn't get so cocky. But, you know, hubris, cockiness, you know, arrogance is one of my greatest flaws. I tend to get super cocky when I get comfortable. And after Jill was pretty much destroying the entire game, I got super cocky. She's not, you know, it's like, again, overconfidence truly is an insidious and slow killer.
And mortality clarified in a single strike.
It clarified that Jill is very much mortal. And so we lost our goddess of war. We have to wait for her and to see her in the next game. Ooh, is this safe? I don't think this is safe. Oh, he can kill here though. You know what? I think it's safe.
Die!
Hopium. Let's see. I can do this. Yeah, we'll kill. Soren is not that weak, to be fair. I can't treat him like a baby. As long as the dragons get to him, it's fine. There we go. Another crit that was unnecessary. They're still 3 tiles away, so they're getting the supports from each other. What happens if Soren dies in battle? He doesn't actually die. He just retreats because of an injury, basically. That's what happens. Basically, Soren is too important to die. That's why. Let's have a heal tank, everyone. Now, because she's a flying unit, she doesn't actually get any bonuses from terrain. Oh wait, there's a guy with a killer bow here. Completely forgot about that. This is not safe at all. There we go, nice. Soren actually has unique death dialogue for this chapter only. Oh really? I actually didn't know that. I didn't know that. Mostly because I don't usually use Soren. Stefan might die. There is a chance. There is a chance Stefan could die. But I think he's safe. He doesn't take that much damage. He needs to be really unlucky to die. Which, to be fair, knowing, you know, my relationship with Lady Luck, you know, maybe she'll decide to be sadistic again. Because here's the cool thing about Elincia. I need to heal. I get in range. I get in range. I physic. And now I retreat. It's fine because... oh, well, I guess I have to do this after all. Sadomasochistic relationship with luck. Hey, I'd like to get good luck consistently, but Lady Luck likes to inflict pain upon me. And then out of nowhere, to compensate, gives me amazing luck, like insane luck. And sometimes the bad luck that Lady Luck gives me is actually good luck, but not the kind that I want. It's an abusive relationship with luck. Oh, yeah, right, that's because of the bolting tome, he's fine. Let's see, 23 res, he's fine. Okay, I guess it's the way that luck has of bullying me. Okay, let's see. This could be bad because she's a dragon. I'm so glad that new games allow you to just reveal every single enemy range immediately with one button. Ah yes, more close range physics. Oh nice, let's go, the Holy Guard will kill the Bolting Mage. There you go, no more Siege Tome. It is over. Can she dodge the dragon, though? Can she? Nope. Dragons are lethal. Deadly. Lady Luck with sadistic preferences. Sounds like the child from Evelyn and Twisted Fate. Sadly, it's not canon now. Twisted Fate is gay now. That was old lore. That was before Evelyn was a demon. Evelyn is not a no, yeah, Evelyn is a demon now. Before she was just an assassin. Now, no, now she's a demon. So she doesn't actually care about love. Oh, that's the guy with the brave sword. Okay, we can't quadruple because Astrid is too fast. Woo. Kinda tense. Let's see if Astrid can survive. Oh, let's go. Nice. Her surviving that hit means she can continue to serve as a Michi. Oh, never mind. Ouch. Many enemies arriving. Okay. Oscar, Kieran, get over there. I guess we can use a tomahawk. Just in case. Let's see, can Titania one round someone? Like the generals. No, she can't. These guys are too tanky. Ah, what a shame. That's not gonna do damage. It's basically the only actual hard chapter in this game. Is this chapter. Because the enemies come at you in great numbers, and they're pretty strong as well. Like, they're not like trash mobs, they're actually really, really strong. Which is nice, at least, you know what, I can get to see my strongest units meet their true potential by actually fighting a nice challenge. Alright, take this. Gotta eliminate them, so we have less units around. It's supposed to be hard. True. I mean, I'm playing this game on the hardest difficulty, and overall the game is still really easy. It's just the final chapter that's a little bit tougher, and even then, compared to other final chapters in other games, it's not really that difficult. This final chapter is completely fine. Like, if you want a real hard chapter, you just need to play Conquests. Fire Emblem Fates Conquest. That final chapter is insane. Actually. Ah. Yep. Same. We need to be careful with those sword masters. Oof. I'm gonna use the fortify staff. I don't want the flying units to be around. Also, I should be calling more reinforcements. Ugh, he has vantage. Yeah. Actually, does he have wrath, I wonder? Nice. Strength, defense. Speed would be appreciated, but beggars can't be choosers. this way I can attack with Soren. Ah, but of course he can't kill anything. Classic Soren. Soren, always lost in your books. Oh, he procs Adepts. Oh, it's gonna be enough to kill. Nice. I want to kill the general first. Easier to kill. I need Adept though. Ike doesn't have enough damage. No Adepts. Okay, I'll finish him off with the Marsha. Oh, well, there we go. The Silver Blade does it. Well, I guess I could have used just used the Brave Sword. I'll do that. Nice. Good job, Stefan. Proving that he's not fallen off. Actually, perhaps... Yeah, I'll kill this guy instead. I don't like all these sword masters over here. Marsha can take care of them. She's fast, she's not gonna get doubled. It might be a Zihark. No, I think he's fine. Because of this. Well, first of all... I could rescue him, but I'm not. He'll tank it fine with this. And now we come here with Rayson and we use Fortify over there. Oh wow, that's an insane level up. But it's not gonna help him in any way. Anyways. Now we go over here. And Fortify. Everyone get healed! There we go. Wow, an entire level. There we go, we healed up Har. Oh, but, well, I guess he's not topped off. Yeah. Har, unfortunately, did not become top off. Let's see if he survives. Fingers crossed, everyone. Har is in danger. Har is the one that's actually in danger here. Oh wow, double avoid. I thought Ashera healed fully. No, but I didn't use the Ashera staff. That was just a Fortify. Oh, never mind. Har is fine. The enemy decided to go for Teneth. No damage. No damage. He's fine. Har will be fine. The enemy decided to go for Teneth. The Ashera staff is on Mist. Mist is the one with S-rank staves. I'm kinda saving the Ashera staff for an emergency. Mostly when Ashnard actually gets into the scuffle. Well, actually I might need to use it earlier. Ooh, wait a minute, he might actually die. Stefan. Well, okay, you're right, Nigel, it's another Zihark. I overestimated his abilities. My sword has been beaten. Impressive. It is moments like this that make life worth living. I'm leaving for now, but truly, I hope to see you again. Wait, did he actually die or not? Now I'm not so sure. This is my problem, I tend to overestimate units too much. Stefan just leaves. Yeah, it makes me wonder, did he actually die? Because the dialogue kind of feels like he just, you know, just, alright, I'm satisfied, I'm gone. Yeah, I think Har has Wrath. Either that or Resolve just like Jill. Well, that would be kind of poetic if Har also has Resolve just like Jill had. Yes, attack Ike. Let Ike destroy you. Goes for more cat carrots. You know, Leth isn't in the battle anymore. He's dipping. Woo! Let's go, Marsha! Yeah, advantage! You missed! Oh, right, you can double. They're fast. And now, she's a dragon! So, as a dragon, slightly better stats. You know, she's usable. Definitely usable. But not by much. And I don't want to bring her here, otherwise she's gonna die. Things are gonna get dangerous soon. Alright. I need to kill this dragon. But only Ike can truly kill him. Oh, there, okay. Thank you, Ike. That helps. And his 3D debut. Well, damn, double crits. Pink dragon. You're not a mage, Ike. Come on. Stop it. Okay, you maxed strength. Should at least max speed then. Oh. Oh, he has advantage. You are dead. Now I need to be careful because guess what? Ashnard moves if you are in his range. There we go. Blocking the way. That's also why I don't want Anna to be here, because once Ashnard moves in, he has insane range and Anna's gonna get killed, because she has really low movement. No killing edges for anyone. Okay, we'll move Marsha over here. Unlike Zihark, she's not as frail, she has insane evasion. She's strong. Okay, I guess I will use the Yashara staff. At least once. Damn, the damages are not so good, huh? Did you say Zihar? Oh, I mean Stefan. It pains me to forget a fellow brethren. Okay. Unfortunately, Titania cannot kill this guy, right? No, she can't. That's a shame. Oh wow. This guy survives. Imagine if Titania were to crit now. Imagine. Couldn't be me. Ah, I couldn't reverse jinx it. God damn it. Lady Luck is onto me. She knows. She's smart. Okay. At least this side is kinda cleaned up. There's this one cat over here, but he's not gonna do damages. Alright, so the share staff. I think it affects everyone in the map, if I know. EXP. Luck. You know, getting luck as the only stat is the most ironic thing ever. It's literally Lady Luck taunting you. Ooh, he gets doubled. Ouch. Ah, Wrath and Guard. He does have Wrath. The wonders of having staff bots, am I right? Guess I'll bring Anna over there. Anyone else need healing? No, everyone's full. Nothing else to do then. No, you guys are not supposed to go there. That side is fine. Yeah, it is really slow. Again, dragons in the Telus games are super slow. They're like the slowest dragons in the series, I think. Would you prefer a healer with high move or high defense HP? I prefer a healer with high move, personally. As long as I can ensure that the healer doesn't take damage, everything is fine. But again, my playstyle is usually, you know, high movement focused for the most part, so I don't like when healers can't keep up. Usually healers having high move in games like this means they also have Kanto, which means they can heal and then go away after they heal, which keeps them safe. That's why the Troubadour is one of my favorite healer classes. Hey, let's go, Har. Alright. Nine damage. Unlike a good molder, it's less of a headache. I can understand why. I mean, obviously we have the whole memes with Radiant Dawn that Micaiah has 2 defense. And Laura gets killed by everything as well, right? It's really annoying when a healer just dies to one shot, right? Then again, Laura doesn't have Kanto though, so... If Laura had like a mount, she would immediately be able to survive much better. Just like that. Okay, and now everyone get the hell away from the middle. Because Ashnard will be coming. In fact, if you take too long to get into Ashnard's range, he gets impatient and just rushes you. He just flies at you. Because, you're taking too long. But I wanna be in his range though. Yeah. Get over here. Okay, prepare to see a 4-man dance. Here we go. Everyone, refresh. So satisfying. Yeah, depth, let's go. Yeah, I need to have Soren get away from Ike, because that support is not gonna help him survive against Ashnard. Let's see, anyone else needs healing? I guess Astrid needs healing. Oh, right, I have a sleep staff. I always forget to use my status staves. I mean, it's not like I actually need them. Diamond City Lights. A very twerkable song, indeed. Oh, goddammit, Astrid. And she increased her weapon rank with that. Diamond City Lights illuminate. Oh, actually, I shouldn't sing that. I forgot. Copyright. Everyone is missing against this cat. It's getting obnoxious. Yo. Stop dodging everything. There we go. Ouch. We need to kill this cat, because if we don't, Mist is dead. Okay, Lady Fortune, please. Please, I know you like to mess with me, but please, be nice. Thank you. Good level up, actually. Okay, here we go. Nice, that was a good turn. We accomplished a lot of things in this turn. Oh wow, let's go! Okay, now... You know, Fortune is smiling on me. Here they come, slowly. Ha! Dead. There we go, we cleared the first half of the map. It won't be long now. It's still dangerous in the middle though. Proc Ether, Ike. Come on, Ike. Ether. Fine. I guess you want to take an extra turn to kill him. It would be probably for the best if Bryce would be dead before Ashnard rushes in. Okay, no ethers today. Gotcha. I see how it is. And here it's not gonna proc because ether is melee only. So you're the enemy general, eh? You're much younger than I'd imagined. My age matters not. The palace will be ours this day. We will not relinquish it so easily. But allow me to introduce myself as befits a warrior. I am Bryce of Dane. And I am Ike of the Grail Mercenaries. Now, let us begin. You can't beat Ike, Bryce. Only Ashnard can actually be a threat to Ike. Kill him. Nice. Nice. He's dead. Your name was Bryce, was it not? You fought a good fight. As did you, Ike. I commend you. Your style of fencing is unique. Who was your teacher? My father, Grail. I thought I recognized that style. You truly are Gawain's. I see it now. Their resemblance is strong. Farewell, knight. I mean, all Ike did was throw sword beams, though. I don't think Gawain did that. Unless it's the Fate Gawain. But yeah, it's a unique dialogue if Ike is the one to kill Bryce, which probably is. There you go, he capped speed. That's 2 extra points of speed in Radiant Dawn. And now I have this speed wing, which I can't give to anyone. Actually, funny, I could give it to Oscar, actually. You know what? Let's cap Oscar's speed. I never use Oscar in Radiant Dawn, but you know what? Hey. I saw that when Gawain was killing his mother. Okay, there we go. And I guess we can relieve some pressure off of Ike. Because I think he caps speed at 26 or 7, something like that. We need to wait for him. How's the situation here? Completely fine. Move forwards. Let's see. Oh, no, that's the share staff. I used it by accident. I wanted to check for physic range. I ended up using the share staff by accident. Oh well, it's not like I need the share staff. I usually play the game without the share staff anyways, because I kill all the priests on the chapter you get it. Oh, I have rescue. Okay. Now we just need to deal with the dragons before Ashnard appears. Because they are annoying. You need to proc Ether against this Ike. They do no damage against him. Hey, let's go! Ether! Yeah, the share staff heals everyone to full. Double Ether. Haha, you missed. Dude, Ike is so strong. But you need to proc Ether still, Ike. Oh, he's gonna get healed. There we go, he capped speed 27 actually. Yeah, that's more than I thought. It's not different from Ike's. Ike having the Laguz guard means he takes even less damage from these dragons. Oh, let's go. One HP. Hopefully I'm not overextending Rayson. I think he's fine though. The enemies cannot get to him, I'm just afraid that Ashnard will get here next turn, then Rayson doesn't have enough movement to escape. I think he does, as long as he's... yeah, he has 10 move when he's transformed. He can escape Ashnard if he appears. Okay, he cannot get there. Good. Even still, since I have rescue staff, just use it. I don't think I'm gonna use it any other time. So I may as well. Let's move into a better position, because there's gonna be reinforcements. And I don't want the reinforcements to interrupt the fight between Ike and Ashnard. Also, I will turn on animations now. Who else needs to move? Oh, Titania. Okay, here we go. Ashnard is coming. Well, actually, can Ike survive both these enemies and Ashnard? I think he can. Holy shit, the animation of Rexora. You rarely see it. You rarely see the animation. Ooh, I may have done a mistake though. I mean, surely Ashnard doesn't deal that much damage to Ike, right? He hits hard, but not that hard, right? Ike has 29 strength. I remember that stance well. So your father taught you swordplay, did he? How very happy that makes me. Mad King Ashnard, I will cut you down with his blade and end your reign of terror. You cut me down? Good. If you possess the strength to do it, then so be it. That process is the principle of which my ideal world operates. What are you talking about? Oh, Ether, let's go! Health regen! Let's go, Ike. He's compensating for the Black Knight fight. Max level Ike. HP. Well, he already capped the main stats, so it's fine. He's really how strong as he's gonna get. Okay. But yeah, the super high, the super high rank magic looks super cool in Tellius. I think Tellius has probably the best looking magical, you know, weapons in the entire series. They're so cool. Actually, you have 9 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, she can use the rescue staff on Rayson, I suppose. If only she had more magic, she would have more range. But yeah, this is why I brought so many physics. It's because of this. Actually being at the extremity is probably for better. It's risky. I think they always put it in front of them. Yeah, better to do it this way. Oh, right, she has Kanto, I forgot. Okay. Don't do the same mistake again. Nah, I think it's better to wait for the enemy movement. 8 moves, so 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's not safe. Better to keep him like, better to keep Mist like this. Birds of time. Actually, I could have moved Ike a little bit. Oh well. Birds of time would actually be quite fitting. Actually, I didn't check if my left flank is outside of his range. Then again, Ashtard might go for the weaker enemies. Yeah, the Pegasus Knight. Good. One blow. For nameless wretches like you, one blow is more than enough. So, fun fact, Ashnard actually has unique dialogue with every single character in the game, I think. Problem is, nobody can survive that. And he actually has really good dialogue with Rayson. But again, problem is, nothing is gonna survive Ashnard attacking. Ashnard will one-shot most of your units. Let's go, Ike. Ether. Oh. Oof. We're fine. Oh, can you escape? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, you can. Good. Oh, well. Really, you can't use physic over the mists? Your magic is so low. I think even Elincia has more magic now. Yeah, the more magic you have, the more reach your staves will also have. That's why Elincia has more reach than Mist. Because she has more magic. Anyways, we keep her here. No need to move. Ooh, I need to be careful though, because I don't want Ashnar to just sneakily come here. Very scary. Oh, you shouldn't have done that, Holy Guard. Oh, the Holy Guard dodged, but I don't want that to actually happen. Because now Ashnar is gonna attack the Holy Guard, and I want Ashnar to attack Ike. Oh, here comes the reinforcements. Physics staff. Oh yeah, I gotta come here to kill him because of that physics staff. Brave Lance. Oof. Well, I guess as long as I lure Ashnard down, the other mage is not gonna have the reach to use physic on him. That's why I can't fight too much above. I need to fight down in the map. Oh. Okay. You guys are fine here. Good. Moving units. It's now an FE4 simulator. Okay. That physics staff is a problem, so let's wait for Ashnard here. Ike is the only one in range, so Ashnard will definitely come for him. Yeah. Hopefully Ashnard will come first. Ah, the priest. The priest goes first. That's annoying. There goes my ether damage that I did earlier. Come on, Ike. Ether. Yeah, there we go. Ether. Okay. Okay, let's see. So he's far away, right? Yeah, he's far away. We can take care. We can take care of the priest just fine now. Oh, that was a mistake. There we go. There's no arrows around, right? No, there's no arrows around. That's good. Oh, you know, it's fine. We can use animations here. It's just the last enemies of the game, so. Slow. Yeah, Jill had the full guard. Ooh, Capped speed, let's go. Strength and speed cap, wow. Oh, I should have gone with the Sonic Sword. The Rune Sword is so slow because of the effects. Ah, there we go. Okay, that's the paladins dealt with. Only the mage remains. No, there's two other paladins. Okay. Well, I guess Rayson is here, so it's fine. Oh, wow, a blank level up. Nice. Nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Alright, Ike. I want another ether. And you can finish this. Ah, you missed. That's even worse. Here, say, oh yeah, I was gonna put her there, I was gonna lose her. Oh, damn. Don't remind me of Penny, man. I liked Penny a lot. Oh, there we go. Ether! Ooh! You're down! Or is he? This is a JRPG after all. Do you think you can defeat me? It's not over yet. I haven't seen what all you are capable of. What are you doing? Now is the time to use this. No, you blind stupid fool! It's time for a promotion. It's the medallion. He's using the medallion. He's going berserk like Ike's father went. And for some reason he changes the color of his cape to green. Flee! Get away, everyone! I mean, they were already doing that. It feels so good. He's touching the medallion, but he's still sane. Oh, he's already mad. They call him the Mad King Ashnard for a reason, Ike. Master Ike, we cannot win without aid. Please petition one of the other battalion commanders for help. We're gonna bring... Don't call! No, don't do that. Just bring Gifka. Gifka is the strongest one. You can bring Tibaran, Nesala, and Gifka. Gifka is the strongest one. Technically, Nesala and Tibaran can get there quicker because they can fly, but it's fine. Gifka is just the strongest one of the three. Imagine playing this blind. I remember when I played this blind. Oh boy. I lost so many units to Ashnard, you have no idea. Most of my army died to Ashnard when I played this blind. I managed to keep going just because Elincia had like a bunch of physics types. That's the reason why I managed to beat the game. Here he is, Gifka. I have arrived. What is that thing? So, Ashnar tried to use the medallion, did he? Fool. Gifka is the king's shadow. He's a lion Lagoose, and the lion Lagoose are the strongest. They are weaker only to dragons. Look at Gifka's stats. 40 strength, 68 HP, 40 strength, 32 skill, 28 speed, 30 defense. Oh my goodness. And because he has the Lagoose Bend, he is always transformed. He's so goddamn strong. So let's take care of this. Both on level stats. Lions are tough, man. They're really tough. So before that, let's kill these guys first. Garmer. The only playable lion in Path of Radiance. True. I guess they don't give you a lion that easily because, well, it would be too much. Okay. Let's see. They're far away. What a shame. We can't reach. We cannot reach. You die. Also, everyone basically turned towards Ike and Ashnard. Like they're all looking. Let's break the Blizzard Tome. And there we go. Last Paladin. Now for real. Oh, Adepts. It's because during the cutscene, when Ashnard transforms, all of them turn towards them. That's why everyone is looking towards Ashnard and Ike. Okay, so... Anyways, as for Ashnard himself, as you can see, his stats are also way better. It's got 80 HP now, 40 strength, you know, 35 defense, 30 res, 28 speed, you know, 30 skill. It's insane. It's actually insane. Ike alone cannot do this, and that's why you ask for help. Because you need help. He's already beyond what Ike can do. But still, we struggle onwards. Oh, Ether, let's go! Come on. Come on. Use Physic. Are you kidding me? You're not in range for Physic? Fine, I guess I'll use the Rescue Staff. But I wonder how much range is she gonna get with that, though. Okay, that's enough range. Oh, okay, never mind, she has enough movement. There we go. Just keep healing Ike. Keep him topped off. Okay, we're fine. Let's go for another Ether Ike. You can do it. I believe. Hey, let's go, Ike! You know what? Maybe Ike didn't need Gifka after all. He's doing so good. But I want to use Gifka. He looks so cool. Lions look so cool. Last time I played this, I miscalculated the Kanto and Elinci and I had to make a wall meet shields around her. Oof. Oh, I can imagine. I think that happened to me once as well. You're the one they speak of in whispers. The Lion King's shadow. What are you doing so far from your body, Shadow? Am I so terrible that your king hides in fear? Your strength, King of Dane, even with your medallion, is not sufficient. That is why I am here. If I fail to stop you today, then your next opponent will be our king. But first, this imposter will measure your fighting prowess. What impudence! Are you prepared to become a pile of bones for your king? You'll make a fine snack. Here we go. Ike, do it! Ranged attack, Ike. Let's go. Excellent. Excellent. So good. More. More, I say. At this time of ascension, it's not enough. Not enough. If Ike missed, I'd have to use the Share Staff. We would be fine though, we still have one use of the Share Staff. So everyone would be topped off. Topped up. We did it. Now, it is truly over. We did it, guys. We beat the game. Anna, stay back! The king's mount is still alive. Stay back! Anna! No! Yes, indeed. It is exactly what you guys think. Huh? Also, this leitmotif, don't forget this melody. Anything related to Goldoa, the dragons of Goldoa, uses this leitmotif.
Rajayon. Bra 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 bra.
Leanne? What is it?
Blah 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 blah.
A Lagoose? No, it can't be. Ashnard's mount was a wyvern, wasn't it?
Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah.
What are you doing? Be patient, please. There's something we want to try. Huh? There we go. Rajayon was a Lagoose the whole time. Rayson, that's... Leanne told me that Dragon's true form had been warped, so we sang the Galder of Rebirth.
Rajayon.
Can Louie and Kiara do that too? I wonder.
Rajayon, do you know who I am?
Enna?
Yes, you recognize me.
You were made to suffer because of me. I am sorry.
Rajayon, oh Rajayon.
Enna, let's return to Goldoa. The two of us, together.
I will go anywhere, my love, as long as it is with you.
Enna, from this day forward, forever.
Rajayon.
He was one of the dragon tribe? Yes.
Blah blah blah.
He was the king's son, in fact, actually. He was the son of the Dragon King. And he was indeed Enna's husband. Well, I don't know if they were married, but they were lovers.
Aha! Is that? Nope. Dang. Here it is.
What is it, Mist? Did you find something?
The medallion, Ike! The medallion! I finally have it back.
What Ashnards have to do with dragons? Well, you'll know in Radiant Dawn. Also, give me a moment. You'll know in Radiant Dawn. Not yet. We don't get the answers in this game. Mist, that medallion is...
Yeah, I know. Rayson, Leanne. Blah 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 blah.
What?
Here.
Oh.
Blah blah blah. The medallion belongs in Serena's forest. My mother was only holding it for Lilia.
You fucking kidding me? Yep, hey, gotta play Radiant Dawn. Leanne, you take it.
Blah 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 blah.
Thank you, daughter of Helena. In the memory of my departed sister, I accept the medallion from you. Radiant Dawn, gives us so much information, like so much lore, so much world building. It gives us so many answers. It's insane. Again, Radiant Dawn is so good. I love it. It's like the Trails in the Sky second chapter of Telia's, pretty much. We're not gonna see Jill here, no. What happens if Rayson touches the medallion? Is he gonna sing Rushi original songs? No, actually, Rayson is one of the few. Every single Heron can touch the medallion unaffected. Because again, Herons are like creatures of order, and because of that, they themselves are completely like unaffected by its effects. Because what the medallion does is when you touch it, it basically brings your chaotic energy, outside. See, everyone in Telius has chaotic and orderly energy, right? Right? But the Herons don't have that chaos. And Mists is very similar to the Herons, that's why she can also touch the medallion. This is why no one else can touch the medallion, other than the Herons and Mist. And, well, in this case, Mist's mother as well. But why Mist and her mother can touch? Probably because of... It's most likely because of Mist's mother connection to Lilia, the Heron that gave her the medallion, most likely. And Mist probably inherited that aspect of her mother. Probably. For the past, I've been focused on winning this war. Maybe they have Herons in their bloodline? I actually need to know, huh? I'm not exactly sure of what's going on. But I know that they do not have Heron blood. and them. Because that means they would be branded, and we know for a fact that Ike and Mist are not branded. Because that would be a mix between Laguz and Beorg. You know, they're not the brand that we have in the army are Soren, Stefan, who else? I forgot who else. There's more in Radiant Dawn, but I'm not gonna say who they are. I'm not sure if Tormod has any branded blood in him. I'm not sure, I don't think he does. Anyways. I stand here today as a testament to your fortitude and commitment. I understand this will never suffice, but I wanted to take a moment to say something to you all. Thank you. I hope I may continue to rely on you. Play dice plays twice as chaotic. I get it. Pretty sure Tormod isn't branded. Yeah, he's not branded. I think I've seen someone say he was branded, but I'm not sure. I don't think he is, no. There's some similarities with Region and Soren. I wonder what type of branded Soren must be, right? What type of Laguz Soren must be, you know, must have the blood of, you know? Anyways, I'm not gonna say much because, you know, gotta have to find out. There's only one place for me to be, Ike, and it's by your side. You've grown so much. I would like nothing better than if Commander Grail and Elena could see you now. What a long road we've traveled, and yet, in many ways it seemed to pass so quickly. I'm glad it's finally over. We did well, didn't we? I'm sure Mom and Dad would be proud of us. Commander Ike. I'm going to keep practicing so I can be better than ever. Thanks for having faith in me. Finally. It's finally over. At long last we can return to a life without war. Praise the goddess. Ike, are we going to go back to being mercenaries? I'm a great soldier and all, but the easygoing life of a mercenary is the only life for me. Now let's go find some good-looking lasses. Bah, I suppose you want some kind of congratulations now, right? Well, too bad. You're a snot-nosed whelp, and I'm still better than you. Don't ever forget that.
Hiya, boss! We did it! Woohoo! You know, I'm completely in love with your fighting style. If I could train under you, it would be great, so let me stick around for a while, alright?
Completely forget about Gatry and Legolas. Boyd is the only dead member of the Grail Mercenaries. Yep, it's a shame.
I've no more work here. I will be leaving shortly. If you have need of my services, you know how to reach me.
Here we have the Crimeans. Elincia, you've had to wait a long time, but I finally fulfilled my contract. The mission is complete.
My word, Ike.
No, Jill. Jill, why? Why you of all people? Because I got cocky. Your blood is in my hands, Jill.
My lord Ike, on behalf of all Crimea and my departed father, mother, and uncle, I thank you once again.
Oh, stop. Come on, will you please stop doing that?
Pardon?
I think I've gotten used to a few of these noble customs and whatnot, but I still can't handle the bowing. It makes me antsy, and itchy too.
Oh, my lord Ike.
Oh, glorious day of sweet victory! Praises upon the day of the goddess did see fit to send Sir Ike to save our land.
Thank you, General Ike. Because of you, I believe we better understand how best to serve Princess Elincia.
Through your strength, the dark clouds that blanketed Crimea have been dispelled. From this day forth, we will give our all to see the restoration of this land and its people.
And in Radiant Dawn, Jill will be like, joke's on you, I was pretending to be dead. I lived and I still like Laguz.
General, you are Crimea's savior! For your meritorious service, I salute you! Huzzah! Nay, 1,000 huzzahs! Am I glad that's over? When I saw King Jane, I was sure I was done for. And they ordered to torture me. But you were a bull. Thank you. Now I can go home and see my family once more.
When I get back to the countryside, I'm gonna boast to all my family and friends that I fought under you. General, I owe you a debt of gratitude. I'm going to stay in Crimea and open a shop in the city. I do hope you'll come by.
He was backseating though. Here are the Benyon people in our army.
General Ike, I will be taking my leave of you for the time being. I must return to Benyon and present a report on the war's outcome.
Aren't you going to take Benyon soldiers with you? You went us quite a few.
Though the war may be over, it will take many weeks to see the country secure. I spoke with the princess earlier, and she asked that we help if possible. So I'll leave them in your care for a while longer.
You know, this is actually something I really appreciate about Radiant Dawn. In Fire Emblem, we usually don't have games that talk about the post-war. Usually Fire Emblem games is, you know, we beat the bad guy, we beat the evil dragon, we beat the evil emperor, and everyone lives happily ever after, right? We never get to see the post-war because, you know, after the war is over, you know, what comes next is very difficult. The rebuilding, you know, the people, you know, who gets to lead and things like that. There's a lot, you know, to worry about in a post-war. So I'm really glad that Radiant Dawn is the game that gets to, you know, address the post-war. Because we rarely have games that do that in Fire Emblem.
I spoke with the princess earlier, and she asked that we help if possible. So I'll leave them in your care a while longer.
We really do owe Benyon a lot, don't we? In the end, we got not only you, but a whole battalion of reinforcements. General Zelgius and his troops are the reason we were able to minimize casualties during the final battle. He and his men took care of the retreating Danes and allowed us to focus on the enemies before us.
No matter the assistance you had, your victory itself is a result of your strength and leadership. I know two people who will be very pleased to learn of your triumph.
That means the Apostle and the Sephiran. The Prime Minister.
Please give my thanks to both the Apostle and Sephiran. I plan to go and thank them myself someday, but... Understood. Farewell, General Ike. I look forward to seeing you again.
Farewell.
Ike, hey, Ansem. I've decided to return to service in the Benyon Pegasus Knights. Cool beans, huh? Just kidding, I'm actually gonna stay with Crimea.
That's never gonna happen, Marcia.
Oh, I owe you so much to you, Ike. Thank you so very much. I'll see you around.
Yeah, Marcia's not gonna go to Benyon, by the way.
I think I might try to start over in Benyon.
Maybe it's too much. Too soon.
I like how they don't mention the rich a-holes in the Senate. I mean, yeah, these guys didn't help at all. They retconned Marcia's ending. I wonder if she has a different dialogue with maybe with a different support. Because I did the A support with Tanith. Maybe that's why she came back. But I'm not sure. You're right? Because sometimes these endings are different depending on the supports that you had. So I'm not sure exactly. Maybe she has a different dialogue if she supports with the Crimean or something like that. But again, I don't know. Make Makalov do something stupid and she stayed to help him. Maybe, who knows? But I just want to live a more responsible life. Plus, I'm tired of men threatening to break my knees. Goodbye, Ike.
Goodbye, General Ike. This war has given me the confidence to enter the service of the Benyon Knights.
That's not true. You're not going back to Benyon. You're gonna stay in Crimea too, Astrid. And Makalov too. Makalov, Astrid, and Marcia, they stay in Crimea. They don't go back to Benyon.
Thank you so much.
Devdan is glad all the fighting is stopped. Devdan prefers the peace and quiet. War is not good for anything. And Devdan is also gonna stay in Crimea.
Well, we're going home. All of our desert friends are waiting for us. And wow, do we have some story to share with them.
Laguz and Beorg. Perhaps the gap between us has narrowed. War is horrible. Yet, maybe we've gained something of value after all. Thanks, Mecha. Pitfall. Are you leaving already? Yep, I'm out of here. I've got some important guests to convey to the king. Guests?
Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah.
He's talking about us. We're taking my father to visit Gallia for a while. We Herons should live somewhere near a forest, after all. Tibarn spoke with King Kainegis on our behalf. You're not returning to Serenis? While we made our peace with the Apostle, we're not ready to live there yet. I see. You'll be able to return someday. Beork and Laguz will come to understand and respect each other. Say no to racism. You may be right. I hope you are. Are you ready? We should be leaving soon. Gifka, I'm in your debt as well. Gallia is a very special place to me. I'd like to visit again someday, if I may. Come whenever you are able. The king will be pleased to see you. And one more thing. Gallia will not spare any effort in aiding Crimea's reconstruction. We will be sending supplies and workers to you shortly. That is much appreciated.
Oh wait, Rayson, Liane.
What is it?
Do you think I could touch the medallion one last time for my mom and dad? Blah 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 blah.
Of course. Go ahead. Put out your hand.
All right.
The mist goes berserk.
All right. Thank you very much.
Is that enough?
Yes, I just wanted to say goodbye.
Thank you. And you too, Ike. The real final boss missed. What? And I'd also like to give our heartfelt thanks to her parents as well, for fulfilling the hopes of our sister. Thank you.
Blah 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 blah. Yes.
Ike, I will help rebuild Crimea too. I will lend you much strength.
I can't believe I'm doing this, but I must admit that you've done well. You were a good fighter. Too good to live with this Beork. Well, we'll meet again.
The birds.
Well, it's about time for us to take wing. To wing, brothers! Keep up with me if you can!
We've built quite a close bond, haven't we?
This is true. We're especially grateful for your help in Serenis Forest.
By the way, isn't it canon Astrid is in love with Makalov?
Yes, pretty much. Basically.
Not yet, but in the rated dawn, yes. Poor Astrid, she has bad taste. She actually has bad taste. Of all the guys in the army, Makalov is the one you fall for? Really? Really, Makalov? Makalov? We have amazing husbandos in the army. Why Makalov? Oh well.
The next time you're visiting at the southern coast, come to Phoenicis. The entire country will celebrate your arrival.
The country of the Hawk tribe, eh? That would be fun. I'm interested in what kinds of food you eat.
We
She might have gone for Bastion. Bastion is in love with Lucia, though. So yeah, Bastion already has eyes for one woman.
We collect berries from trees on peaks that no bear could climb. The juices and desserts made from it are beyond compare. We have ocean delicacies, mountain treats. We have everything.
I'll pass on the desserts, but I'll take extra helpings of meat.
Leave it to me.
I hate to interrupt your gleeful chat, but I thought I should tell you. You don't have to visit Kilvas. It's our policy not to invite Beork into our home, unless they pay well. Ah, King Kilvas, despite all your posturing, you came to our aid in the end. You turned out to be a better ally than I dared hope for. Huh, keep your foolish tongue inside your foolish head. And don't tell anyone. I have a reputation to think of. Gap Moe.
Farewell, and I'm serious about Phoenicis too. Come anytime. General, the bird tribes are in your debt. We are grateful. Please take care.
If you ever have need of the king's eyes, fire a flaming arrow from a high place. I'll see it and come flying. That is, if I'm not busy on an errand for the king. Yeah, Nesalo is definitely a tsundere for sure. He's kinda like a Felix from Three Houses. Felix is also very tsundere. Like, people say that Felix is edgy. No, Felix is not edgy, he's just tsun. That's all he is. Oh no, this is where Jill would be. No. No. This is where Jill and Zihark would both be. God damn it. And Soth too. Jill, Soth, and Zihark, the three of them would be here because they're from Dane as well, right? God damn it. God damn it. I lost 4 units and 3 of them are from Dane. God damn it. Dawn Brigade is screwed. True, because both Zihark and Jill are kind of like there to help the Dawn Brigade, right? So like, with both of them dead, that's it. The Dawn Brigade is screwed. Oh wow, that's... Well, at least this is not canon. You know, Jill is just sleeping, guys. It's fine. I'm just glad that it's finally over. Maybe now I can get some sleep.
I have played my part. All that remains is for me to take my leave of this place. History will judge my actions.
Maybe Meg will finally pull her weight. Yeah, right. Meg, definitely. Not sure Zihark is sleeping though. Yeah, he's been dead for a while now. He's practically rotting.
Master and the others are going to Dane, and I think I'm going to go with them. Thank you for everything, General Ike. I hope they packed enough food. I'm pretty hungry.
Whew. And obviously no Nasir because Nasir died as well. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to defeat the Black Knight. The RNG was not on my side. How odd, Enna. We've been both enemies and allies.
Thanks to you, Rajayon was saved. And so was I. Thank you.
So, you were with King Dane because you were trying to save Rajayon?
Yes. Rajayon is the most important thing in my life. Some 19 years ago, he said he wanted to broaden his knowledge and left Goldoa. He never returned. When I finally found him, it was too late. He had been so twisted that he was no longer able to recognize me. And yet, I wanted to be near him. With Nasir's help, I too came to Dane. Oh, grandfather.
Maybe it's because I never saw his body, but it doesn't feel like Nasir's really dead. It's like he's out there somewhere.
Have you forgiven him?
He does not need my forgiveness, except for that one moment where I learned of his deception. I never thought of him as an enemy.
That's good.
Are you returning to Goldoa, Enna?
Yes. I must help Rajayon return to his hometown.
Take care. Give my regards to Kurtnaga.
Thank you. I will.
Crimean soldiers! Woo!
The war is over. The Crimean people, who suffered gravely during the harsh Dane occupation, have at last regained their freedom. These same Crimeans have a saying: no matter how harsh the winter, spring will ever follow. This popular proverb proves true as the warm winds of change begin to blow across the countryside. The war has left the country in ruins, but the people rise from the ashes and take the first steps towards rebuilding their nation. Though once scorned and despised as subhumans, the Lagus put aside past enmity and come to the aid of their neighbors. And the Crimeans never forget it was Gallia that fought beside them and helped free them from the yoke of Dane oppression. We defeated racism, yeah. Led by the examples of Elincia and their retainers, Crimea begins transforming into the land its king had dreamed of. A land where Beork and Lagus live together, in harmony and equality, without racism. As the reconstruction efforts progress, the administrative government announces the enthronement of Elincia as the new queen. And now, the day of her crowning arrives. Here we go. Crimea Castle.
I'm so tired I could fall over. Peace is all well and good, but it sure is busy.
We're rebuilding a country that was completely devastated by a war. It's bound to be tough. Also, I cannot skip this. This is like the only dialogue in the entire game that you cannot skip over. The slow text, yep.
You're right. I bet Princess Elincia and the people of the palace are twice as busy.
Speaking of Elincia, what's she doing?
She's in that room over there, surrounded by court officials. They seem really busy. I feel so sorry for her.
As long as she's getting enough, at least a little bit of rest, I'm not worried. But she probably isn't. The slow test.
Maybe if I sang her a lullaby. Oh no, I forgot.
You forgot what?
I gave the medallion to Rayson, but I forgot all about the Galder. Ike, what should we do?
Hey, yeah, we never did find out who Altina is, did we? She was the only one who could sing the Galder of the Galder. Altina is a homunculus from Trails of Cold Steel 3. Well, when things calm down, we'll have to head out and search for her. Is that Altina you speak of? One of the three who defeated the Dark God?
Hey!
Sephiran, so you made it, did you? Is Lindsay hoping for Ike's love? Nah, Lindsay has eyes for someone else. I arrived mere moments ago. Let me congratulate you on a successful end of... I forgot what that is. Thank you. Please tell me, do you know who Altina is? Of course. Altina founded my homeland of Benyon. Oh, then it was a mistake. We can't give a song to someone who died so long ago. There is one who yet shares both bloodline and name, the true heir of Altina. Who is it? Sanaki Kirsch Altina. None other than the Apostle herself. Who's the lucky guy? You'll know in Radiant Dawn. The Apostle? Is this something everyone knows? No, there are very few who know the name. Why do you ask? Okay, to be fair, it's not really a spoiler. It's Joffrey. The Apostle is Altina.
Oh, I'm relieved. And exhausted too. Ike, I'm going back to my room. See you later, Sephiran.
That was rather sudden. Did I say something to cause her distress? No, nothing like that. It's just that so much has happened between Benyon and Serenes. Would you tell me about it? I would hear what you have to say on this matter. The only ones who have eyes for Ike? Sure, to tell the truth. It's Amy, the shopkeeper, and maybe Soren, if you interpret it that way.
I see. The assassination of the Apostle, the Serenes massacre, and the use of the medallion to revive the Dark God. All of it. It was part of Ashnard's grand scheme. That's the conclusion we came to.
You have me at a loss. Why is that? Yes, it's the brother of Lucia. Yes, the blue-haired guy. Yes.
For many years, I have walked these lands, watching, listening, and never did I uncover what you have found. Now that you have presented me with this information, I don't know what to say. I merely fulfilled the hopes of my father and mother. Now you speak from hindsight. Rescuing Princess Crimea, winning the Apostles' trusts, and defeating King Dane. With Laguz at your side, no less. You have accomplished all of these miraculous things. I had trusted and valiant companions at my side. It was only through their support that I was able to do these things. Ever the humble one, eh? Now then, before I return home, may I hear the Galder of release. I must convey it to the Apostle. You would do that? None of you can leave Crimea. The new queen will need your strength. I suppose that will be the case for a little while, won't it? A little while? You are the hero of Crimea, General Ike. If you wish it, no post will be beyond your reach. I don't care about any of that. It's more trouble than it's worth, and I don't see the value of being some fancy lord. When the country's safe, I'm giving up that title and everything and going back to being a simple mercenary. Ha ha. Truly, you are a... Something strange? Microsoft Ike? Yes, it's very. I think that's enough. I'm sorry. Unbelievable. Despite all appearances, you're really quite rude. Commander, may I have a minute? Sure. What is it, Titania? Princess Elincia. Oops, I mean, it's Queen Elincia, isn't it? Long live the Queen! Long live the Queen! The court ministers want Queen Elincia and you to come out onto the balcony and greet the people. What? Greet the people? Me? Yes, you. I've done what I was asked to do. Now hurry up and get going. Hey, Titania? Ah, nuts. What's going on? You are a hero, Ike. The people of Crimea wish to see their hero and to sing his praises, even if the hero himself protests. If they want a greeting, surely their new queen, Elincia, would suffice. I'll go speak to her. Thus do heroes give birth to new chapters in history. Ike, I doubt if you've even noticed. Your story, the everyday mercenary who becomes a hero, will awaken ugly appetite and ambition in many. It will be the cause of strife and discord throughout the land. I'm certain Ashnard saw the truth in this. In a way, Ashnard's dream may have been fulfilled. The seeds of war have indeed been sown across the continent. It appears your trials are just beginning.
my gallant young hero. May the goddess ride with you. I mean, you'd probably know it, right? Cutscene time! Bad voice acting time!
Everyone's waiting to see you.
I'm going to increase the audio, the volume.
I'm nervous. I've spent my whole life in hiding.
With the Black Knight twerking someone in the background.
No one ever taught me
Oh,
how
you
to
don't
be
even
a
know.
queen. I don't think I'm ready to be their queen. I don't think I'm ever really going to be ready.
What's the matter with you?
Talia's voice acting.
Mike, stop it. How can I...
Did anyone teach you how to hire mercenaries?
No, but that's not the same.
How to win back lost allies? How to win back your lost kingdom?
That's different.
No, it's not. You've done such an amazing job, and I think you always will.
I see.
All right. Come on. We'll do this.
The dub is really bad. Also, the Fire Emblem theme is playing in the background.
Thank you, my Lord Ike. I am so blessed to have met you.
There we go. The hero and the queen.
And so it was that in the spring of the year
Oh, Grail.
646, Alincia Rydell Crimea saw peace return to her
Oh,
homeland.
it's Ike's father,
In
the
years
narrator.
to follow, the story of Queen Alincia and her noble hero Ike spread across the land and inspired the songs of many a wandering troubadour.
There we go. Staff credits. No, we're gonna see the kill counts, and unfortunately, man, goddamn it, Jill. Jill would be the top ranking character. God damn it. Anyways, Iwata, R.I.P. Anyways, there's two final credit songs. The second one, also Toru Naruhiro is not well written here. The second credit song is actually one of my favorite credit songs in the entire series, actually. But yeah, there we go, the end of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. It's a great game, one of the easier games to get into. Very good story. You know, just overall a solid game, and it leads to my favorite game ever, Radiant Dawn, where things get crazy. It's gonna be, which is the opposite. It's the opposite of Path of Radiance, one of the hardest games in the series. But yeah, I like the story of Radiant Dawn so much, so good. But yeah, I've played this game so many times. I love this game so much. Same. I can never get tired of it. There's something special about the old school Fire Emblem games, you know? Something special. Just the fact that we don't have every single female character thirsting over Ike already is something I appreciate so much, because it gives space for good characterization, you know? Like, it feels more natural that people would have more natural relationships with each other, you know? Like, you know, like Bastion likes Lucia, and Alincia is interested in Joffrey, and then Astrid, you know, with bad taste is you know... Oh, there's a guy called Izuka in the dev team? What? Damn. I wonder how they feel about sharing a name with probably one of the vilest characters in the series. Maybe they saw in camp I was cuddling with Sora. Like, it's something that I feel we don't get as much in the recent games. We don't Like for example, in Echoes, Alm and Celica, you know, being together, for example, or May and Bowie, you know. Hell, like in the Trail series, we have like the main characters Estelle and Joshua being together, you know. And now in more recent Trails, you don't have that anymore because the main character needs to be able to, you know, get with everyone. I feel like, you know, allowing the player to get with everyone. I mean, sure, I get why you would do it. You know, it's to allow the player to, you know, have a stronger connection with characters that they like. But I feel like in a game like Fire Emblem, in a game like Trails or Fire Emblem, where the characters are not the player, the characters have their own identity, their own personalities. I think doing that is completely, it puts a disservice in the entire, you know, in the storytelling. Like look at modern Fire Emblem. We have avatar characters. But if you think about it, those avatar characters are not really you, the player. Those avatar characters have their own personality, their own identities, you know. They're not really you. So, like, I feel like making them like this silent character that's supposed to represent the player. I feel like it ends up being a half-assed avatar, right? It's not like a truly good avatar. Because a really good avatar would be a blank slate, where perhaps the game gives you different choices, and those choices actually shape the type of character you end up becoming and the things that happen in game, which is not what happens in Fire Emblem. So much, in fact, that we have the meme that your choices really matter, where it's ironic, because none of your choices in Fire Emblem matter, actually. They rarely do. Like, they rarely do. Like, we have the choice of routes in Three Houses, that's kinda it. Yeah, the cast tends to be warped towards liking the avatar for little to no reason. Exactly. Like, Echoes was so refreshing to see. Like, Shadows of Valentia was such a refreshing game to see because, man, the characters are so charming and they're so likable and, yeah, they feel natural. There's no avatar in that game. I really feel like avatars are really holding back Fire Emblem. I think if they want to make an avatar properly, then they need to go a little bit beyond what they do now and actually go, yeah, exactly what like Western games do, like I don't know, like Fallout. Like Fallout does that, like where Fallout does, you know, allows you to be yourself and it changes a lot based on your choices and many other things, right? I think if you want to make an avatar, you need to be like that, like an actual, either be an actual blank slate or being able to shape you through choices, like actually, not false choices. Also, I love this so much. One of the best final credits song in the series. It's so good. It works in Persona games, yeah. As the way Fire Emblem does it now, it doesn't work. Anyways, I love this song so much. It's also the outro that Farghast uses in his videos. But it's such a good song, I love it. This song, one of the things that I like about this song is that it's kinda unsettling. It's not really, actually let me do this. There we go. The song feels kinda unsettling. And that's because the story isn't over yet. And that's why I like the vibe of the song giving you that, you know, good job, you managed to fix the problem, but guess what, there's still a lot more behind the scenes that you're not aware of. You know, things are about to get worse, things are about to get crazier, you know? There's still more bloodshed to be having. Feel my chaotic energy returning to normal. So yeah, that's why I like the unsettling nature of this song. So good. I vibe so much to this. I mean, Fire Emblem games usually have really good end credit songs. I mean, Echoes has an amazing song, you know, Heritors of Arcadia, sang by the character Silk. Great end credit song. Is a good example. Also, the language. The language that this song is sung in is the language that Leanne speaks, by the way. It's not Japanese, it's not English, it's nothing. It's literally the made-up language that they sing, the Herons sing. It's also the same language that mages speak when they cast magic. Well, it now sounds blah 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 like you did. Hey, I would read it if it was in our alphabet, but unfortunately they put it in a different alphabet. Otherwise, I would always. Every time I see something written in another language, I always make the effort to try and pronounce it. Even if I fail, I try. But if you put it in the different alphabet, I can't. That way I can't. Because I love different languages. It's so much fun to speak a different language than you used to. Artuneviku does that a lot, though Artuneviku also sometimes, you know, does the mistake of putting a different alphabet. But sometimes it doesn't as well. Anyways, now that the credits are done, we can finally see the score and see the kill counts of every character. Whew. Intelligent systems. So I'm so excited to begin playing Radiant Dawn stream. But I still gotta decide whether or not. Still engage is still in my mind. Because I want to start Radiant Dawn, but that's going to be a big commitment, because Radiant Dawn is huge, right? Yeah, I'll have to see. I mean, unless you guys don't mind if I start playing Radiant Dawn, and then once I get my capture cards, I stop my Radiant Dawn playthrough to play Engage, and then once I'm done with Engage, I go back to Radiant Dawn. What do you guys say? I feel like that feels like a compromise. We'll see. Maybe. You know, the good thing about Radiant Dawn is that Radiant Dawn is divided in parts, in like 4 parts, and each part kinda almost feels like an entire story. Well, not really, but at least part 1 definitely does. You could play Radiant Dawn until part 1 or 2, maybe. I was thinking that. I think I could definitely play Radiant Dawn part 1, and then play Engage, and then play Radiant Dawn again. Maybe. Because part 1 feels like satisfying by itself. And then it leads into the rest. Something like that. I think I'm gonna do that. I'll start Radiant Dawn, play it, and most likely I'm gonna be able to play part 1, and that's kinda it. Also, here we go. No. Jill, no. Jill, we don't get to see her kill count because she's dead. No. She would have like hundreds of dead enemies there, fallen by her axe. God damn it. Ugh. That sucks. That actually sucks. Oh well. We'll see her in Radiant Dawn though, and she'll be just as glorious, if not more glorious than here. Because Jill is also one of the best characters in Radiant Dawn. Anyways, there we go. Volk got 1 kill. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Jill would be number 1. No, I used Jill literally for everything. I sent her to the front lines to get everything. She had the provoke ability, she was getting every single kill. Not even I could keep up with her. So I'm pretty sure Jill was number 1. Very positive. 3 kills for Joffrey, 4 kills for Nephany, 6 kills for Mia, 12 kills for Morim, 13 kills for Gatry, 19 kills for Shinon, 24 kills for Har. Really, Har actually had less kills than I thought. Tanith got 31 kills, Astrid got 34 kills, Leth got 48 kills, Soren got 58. Actually, that's more than I thought. Huh. Okay, now for the top 5. It's top 5 time. So Soren was actually top 6 because Jill died. God damn it. Kieran, no surprise there, is number 5 with 66 kills. Marcia, 91 kills, that's a big leap. Wow. Oscar with 98 kills, 3rd place. Ike with 116 kills. Wait, who's number 1? Titania, let's go. 161 kills. and most likely, I'm pretty sure Jill would have like 200 or something. Probably. Titania won the competition, guys. I'm pretty sure Jill would have won the competition, but you know what? Hey, Titania, she pulled her weight the entire run. She was supposed to have fallen off by the end, but she managed to keep up with Oscar and Kieran to be just as good as they were. So you know what? Hey, let's go. Titania is the superior Cav. She never fell off. She is the superior Cavalier. I mean, that's why she's the best unit in this game, right? Because she's literally... You get her early, she's good from start to end, she's on a mount, it's just amazing. One of the best units in the entire series, in fact. It's Titania. Titania, Seth, you know, Harry in Radiant Dawn. Definitely. Where to go? Let's go. Titania, you know, rules supreme. There we go. That's the end of it. You know, there's something about redheads in Fire Emblem. They always are like super big badasses. I mean, Jill also is a redhead, just like Titania. So, I wonder if the redhead has something to do with it. Anyways. That's the end. We finished Path of Radiance. That was a very interesting journey. Very fun. I love playing Fire Emblem. I love sharing it with others. But yeah. Next week, we'll be playing Yakuza. Because I've been holding off on Yakuza for a while now. So yeah. Thank you guys for coming. Hope you guys enjoyed. And see you guys next time. Bye bye. Sweet dreams.